Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, everyone. Welcome back to the semi-finals of the Oscatch World Cup 2019. I'm JB Hyperion, joined in the commentary booth briefly by Juan Cristal, and Quijibo is just grabbing a coffee. He'll be with us momentarily. How are you doing today, gentlemen?
Today I'm doing because this weekend is looking hot for CWC. I'm not gonna lie, Taiwan and Hong Kong is gonna be quite a match, and after that we have some more great and insane matchups, and I can't wait to see them. Like, honestly, it's gonna be lit.
Yeah, absolutely. We got South Korea versus France, Philippines versus Germany, Chile versus China in the early hours of tomorrow. It's looking hot. And then also, because we've got losers bracket matches, some teams are pulling double duty. So we'll see even more great matches this weekend.
Yeah, they're not currently listed here.
I agree. I'm also hyped for the Taiwan-Hong Kong match right now.
Have your coffee. You're ready to go.
I actually showed up like a minute ago.
I envy you, honestly. I would like a coffee, but I didn't have some, so that was kind of.
Oh yeah, I just leave them sitting on my bench.
Had to get a tea, but a tea is not bad. I like tea.
I got a tea. I'll join you on the tea front.
A British power, honestly,
as always.
But yeah, what do you guys think about this matchup? Who do you think is gonna win?
I think Hong Kong are the more favoured team, looking at pick'ems and what people have been chatting about in the World Cup discords and various other places. I think personally Taiwan are slightly stronger on average. Hong Kong is going to be down to can their third player keep up with Touch Me and Latif Sama. Hong Kong had a much better weekend last weekend, obviously with the 6-0 victory over the UK. Taiwan did a little bit less well, losing I think 6-0 to was it South Korea? Yeah. So Hong Kong have the momentum, but both teams have performed really well already in this tournament, so it's going to be a close one for sure.
Although South Korea being the powerhouse that they are this year.
Yeah, most teams wouldn't take a 6-0 loss to South Korea as particularly kind of disgruntling or problematic. It'd be like, okay, well, that happened. Let's face a more normal opponent next weekend.
I guess. It's interesting though, the fact that we could argue that even though Hong Kong is the lowest seed here in this matchup, Taiwan is probably the team that made us more surprised. Even though they had a higher seed, I don't think most people expected Taiwan to do this well. People expected that from Hong Kong, as always, because they have been the deadly low seed, and they had these two players that are so well known, like Latifa and Touch Me.
I think both teams traditionally are teams that overperform in tournaments. They kind of, rather than having like lots of flashy players that set amazing scores and like they just dominate teams on the way to kind of finals week, they're more kind of stealthy. They put in like consistently good but quiet performances, and before you know it, it's finals weekend. Oh, whoops, they're there again. But anyway, we'll see who has the better tactical and skill advantage in this one. We're already into warm-ups. I'm not sure whose warm-up this is. We've had to start a little bit early because the South Korea-France match is going to be on immediately after this. So we want to avoid that overrunning if possible.
Kind of sad I missed that warm-up though. I really like that song they just played. Kind of a variation.
Unfortunate. I'm sure if you ask the ref, Yaze, they'll be able to get a link to that one and test it out for yourself.
I've got it.
You've got it already?
Tons, yeah.
Yo, this song.
All the Yurika Hanatan songs.
All fantastic.
I'm not gonna say I'm not a fan of the previous track. I also kind of like it, but this one in particular, I hit so many times over the full arena shift. That's a well-known track in Mania, at the very least.
Yeah. A few people have mapped it unranked versions for Catch the Beat. They're normally like 8-9 stars.
Well, this is a touch me
Practice
map,
map,
so
really. Yeah.
I imagine this one
This
is
one.
very similar.
Another practice map.
Latifa predicting that he would FC. We'll find out. We have seen some crazy warm-up plays thus far in the tournament already. Alostis' performance, obviously in the warm-up and the main match for France against the US last week, was very impressive.
He's just
Particular.
been going off this entire tournament though.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we see some more insane plays from him and the rest of the French and Korean rosters. That's going to be a headbutt clash of two titans. It really is. I'm definitely excited to see that one.
France might even give them a run for their money.
Well, Pick'ems have predicted only a 2% person, so I think that's like 2 people really in favour of France, but they've made a habit out of setting dominant performances thus far, so maybe they can continue.
The dark horse this year. Quite well last year as well, making it to finals week, and I think they plan to outdo what they did last year this year. And now's the perfect opportunity to do that.
Yeah, they had 2 excellent matches, both in the group stage and I think in the semi-finals last year against Taiwan. At least one of those went to tiebreaker. But as for this match, only 23% of people have picked Taiwan, the higher seed, for the victory here. Everyone has obviously been very impressed by underdogs Hong Kong. 77% of people tipping them for the victory.
It's a testament to how they've been doing throughout this tournament this year. Still very kind of frightening. Undoubtedly, probably the strongest low seed roster in terms of player ability. Kasugetsu. So glad I can see the Bleach references here.
Well, Taiwan were predicting Touch Me FC, and he's halfway through the map and currently still sitting on that double S. Dodo Webby had an impressive 1100 combo, but finally succumbed.
Made this so he could show off during warm-ups.
So he could style on the opposition, yes.
Yeah. Profiling.
I must say, I don't know a lot about Touch Me as a mapper, but these are some very cool stream shapes he's got going on.
Yeah.
I don't think I would be a fan of playing them particularly because I'm not that good at like.
This would be
strong
this would be
snapping. But
this would be fun to do in a multi-lobby though.
this looks pretty fun, yeah. I wouldn't want to try hard it, but it looks kind of fun to just play casually.
Oh, definitely. There's a real flex map here for Touch Me though.
He's hit the 2000 mark, just one quarter of the map to go.
Still SSing, flexing on everyone.
Well, there seem to be hardly any droplets on this map, so I wouldn't be surprised if FC and SS are equivalent to one another.
Yeah. Or at the very least, near indifferent.
Yeah. Oh, I saw a droplet. Some ridiculous snapping on those.
I've seen a few earlier, but there are a couple here and there. Streams though.
Unfortunate for Sugetsu Kyoka, he was just sitting above 98%, but he's seen a few drops at the end there, which has brought him back down. Dodo going to be taking the 99-50% hack. And Touch Me finally drops in probably the final kind of 100 combo or so.
Exceeding all of our hearts, but rip.
That was a pretty impressive performance. It is his map, but still, that is a pretty impressive performance from the Hong Kong cap. Lots of role predictions coming out in the chat. Good to see. Welcome, everyone. Hopefully you have either slept well or have already enjoyed your Saturday if it's already started to pass.
I'm thinking Hong Kong wins the roll 16-8.
Wow, low rollers.
Gonna be low rolls. Very low
rollers.
rolls. I'm predicting this. And I have not got a roll wrong yet.
They're saving all their prowess for the match itself. Latifa with the 6 miss. Noob.
Ouch.
Poor Touch Me.
See if I can keep my 100% roll guess streak alive.
Wow,
And
you were
just
a little
as
bit
I
off.
predicted. Just as I predicted, the 98-point roll.
You said 8, like there was a 9 before that, right? It was silent. We just didn't hear it.
Yeah, the 9 was silent. Naniwa, I just
81
also
from Naniwa
predicted,
on
yeah,
silent
81.
Taiwan. Dude, you're on fire. How do you do it every time?
It's psychic vision. You know, psychics are normally a scam, but in this case, when it comes to role picking, you've got to choose your powers.
Chat is covering one of the map. No.
It's covering our last DT and obviously the tiebreaker.
They don't exist. Is this the tournament client telling us that we'll not see a tiebreaker at this stage?
Or is it the tournament client saying, dude, stick to 16 map pools, I can't handle this.
Yeah, this is too big for me. I actually think that this might be the first time we have a pool with 4 maps in a single bracket.
I think it's
In
because
every
most
single bracket.
tournaments
think it
do
was
like the
done.
free mod with 3 mod as well, don't they? So you can have 3-3, 3 and 3, I suppose. For the hidden
Only that.
double time.
But this relatively new comeback rule, allowing people to do the second ban once their opponents hit 3 points,
Yeah.
it's very necessary to extend the size of the map pool. Out the map pool halfway through the match.
Touch Me saying Hong Kong will ban first, and they're going to get rid of Marionette from the no mod pool. Poor M-Bomb. Gonna have to wait a little bit. And Taiwan's ban is Evans from the hidden pool.
Thankfully,
Taiwan have looked
get
very
to hear
strong
drop
on.
pop.
Taiwan have looked very strong on no mod and double time thus far, so a no mod ban is sensible from Hong Kong. Hong Kong also have looked strong on hidden and hard rock, so Taiwan just taking whatever of those 2 pools they feel the least confident on off the table. With this increased size mod pool, it's a bit more difficult to identify like that one map that you really don't want to play.
Just hope we get to hear Drop Pop Candy.
That is an absolutely brilliant song.
Yeah, that's
I
a
love that.
banger.
It's a very kind of difficult pick with hidden, so props to whoever takes up the challenge on that one. But yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Well, that could just be part of one of the team's strategies here. It's a challenging hidden pick that they want, something to catch their opponents out, and it's definitely worth keeping on the table.
Taiwan going to open up with Shoujo Alice to Hakoniwa Genso Concerto from the No Mod pool, which is edge dashes galore and no hypers in sight.
Defluorite.
Yes, her map from the hidden pool didn't see too much love in last week's round, with 7 bans and no pick in the 8th game. But obviously this one is proving a little bit more favourable already. If I was
So-
still in the World Cup, this would be the kind of map I'd want to play.
I think I'd just, in a round like this, I'd kind of want to play a bit more hard rock.
Yeah.
If we were still in it, though. But also it depends on what sort of team you're versing. I'd want to stay well away from hidden, because they'd have that one pick that I'd just drop on.
Yeah. Fair enough. So here we go then. Semi-finals of the Oscatch 2019 World Cup. First match of the weekend. Taiwan versus Hong Kong. Taiwan's first pick.
Map. Shoujo Alice to Hakoniwa Genso Concerto.
See, you can do it too. Good job.
Yeah.
You'll have
Can't
people
get
saying,
the
"Oh my
accents
god, I
quite
didn't
right."
know you knew Japanese." Latifa-sama struggling a little bit on some of these wiggles though. Naniwa with the first
dropping.
drop from Taiwan. But
Kyoka
Sugetsu Kyoka,
dropping.
dropping from Hong Kong too. Just the one full combo left from the side of Hong Kong now. To 2 on the side of Taiwan.
Atsuko Kagari and Dodoebi for Taiwan, still holding.
3 misses again from all the people that have already missed. Sugetsu Kyoka drops for the 2nd or 3rd time. Asuka Kagari finally drops.
Finally, yeah.
It's just Dodoebi versus Touch Me now.
Taiwan is quite far ahead at this point though, so
There's a lot of drops right there. Though.
Atsuko has put in quite a bit of work. Oh, the
That's not going to be
combo, though.
too much of a problem though, because Naniwa was only just below 200 combo. He's just dropped
now
now,
he's
so Touch
dropped.
Me. The only combo left. Can he on his own claw back this difference? But as you said, Taiwan have built up a very handy lead here.
But they've got more people on Hong Kong sort of building up those combos now. Oh,
Lead is
Touch
very
Me still
slowly
with the
shrinking.
SS.
There's not a lot of time left in the map. Dodoebi has just dropped, but Sugetsu drops as well. Latifa drops. Touch Me finally drops.
Touch Me drops.
That one's probably going to seal it as
That's
the lead
gonna
starts
put it-
growing again.
Back into Hong Kong. Oh, back into Taiwan's favor. Got my teams confused for a second. And Taiwan will take the first point.
Yeah, Hong Kong looking ominously like they were going to steal that one right at the end with Touch Me's almost FC, just the one miss. But Naniwa in particular, Dodoebi in particular, building up those really good combos at the beginning. And that's Kakari obviously as well with the 400 combo, just slightly better consistency-wise. Sugetsu Kyoka and Latifa just couldn't spend too long at that 200 combo mark. So a good opening pick for them, 1-0.
On pulling the ghost point.
Yeah, not sure why that
I
hasn't been.
I see no curse-entating here. What you're talking about.
And you have your wish.
Yes. Drop pop candy.
So not a surprise considering that Taiwan banned hidden, that we are going straight to the hidden pool from Hong Kong with Real's Drop Pop Candy, mapped by fellow commentator Chicken Bible, who is almost certainly asleep in preparation for his do or die match later today. Or is it tomorrow? I'm not sure.
Resting up,
It's late
storing
this
energy,
evening.
getting ready. looks like they're gonna take a almost short break, I suppose. Time a bit. Maybe just trying to recover a little. Or
Well,
maybe
Hong
just trying to
Kong
play the slow game.
Hopefully they don't play too slow a game, because we do have matches after this one.
That is true.
Hong Kong have subbed in Time Series in place of Latifa on their roster. Taiwan looking like they're going to field an unchanged group for this one. Whilst we work on getting Taiwan's point added to the client, we're going to be getting into Game 2. Drop Pop Candy. Taiwan currently 1-0 up. There we go. Taiwan have received their point. Thank you very much,
Point
Juan.
rewarded.
Ask and you shall receive.
Series and Atsuko both missing together, but it looks like Atsuko missed a little bit more. Naniwa are going to miss as well. Touch Me and Sugetsu Kyoka. Fine. Oh, Dodo Ebi missing.
Yeah, no combos left on the side of
Shmi
Taiwan
missing.
now.
Sugetsu Kyoka, the standalone FC, and it's quite early here too.
But this isn't a long map, only 1.5 minutes long.
Yeah.
And the density, obviously, as you can see, is very low. So once you drop, it's difficult to build back up to that 200 combo mark. Very challenging map here.
He really hands the advantage to your opponents, especially if they're holding on to combo, as Sugetsu Kyoka is going to drop his combo. Now Naniwa is above 200, so Time Series dropping as well.
The Time Series dropping as well.
Could
That
go to
gap
Taiwan here.
could shrink, but there's a long way to go. Touch Me and Sugetsu both drop again. It's all on Naniwa here, but the rest of his team don't have any combos. I don't
Time
think
Series dropping as well. Atsuko, Dodo Ebi. Maybe. Oh no.
This was a carbon copy of the previous pick.
Too late though.
Carbon copy of the previous pick, only reversed with Naniwa taking the role of Touch Me. Hong Kong building up a big lead at the start, and then one carry on the side of Taiwan, just not able to close the gap. So very even between these two teams first off. 1 point apiece. Hong Kong's winning their pick, Taiwan to pick again. Atsuko Kagara only managing a 60 combo though, really finding that one difficult. That doesn't bode well for future hidden picks. Obviously this is slightly different than some of the other picks in the pool, but that's probably going to be a little dent in his confidence. We hope it's not too problematic though.
And not only that, but Hong Kong could use the entire hidden pool now before they get another chance to ban if they want to.
That is correct.
As there's already one hidden banned and then one hidden played.
2 to go. And that second comeback ban coming at 3 points.
But it is Taiwan's pick now, so I get the feeling they're going to try and go to no mod, as they did pull the point from there just now, so they might just stick with their comfort picks.
It all depends on... I don't even need to know what it depends on, because they have selected their next pick, Yonaka Jikaru. Since this pool is expanded, I have to remember and work out where all these things are. This is from the double time pool, I think. This is DT2. So Taiwan had an interesting kind of double time performance against Germany in the round of 16, I think it was. But Germany picked double time twice in a row and Taiwan narrowly beat them. So maybe they have some renewed confidence on their ability to perform again on DT picks. And they decided that we can't just play every no mod pool, we've got to kind of spread our wings and give them some difficulty in deciding what to ban. So DT will be their next target. Latifa Sama coming back in for Hong Kong, and Nikaido Shinku coming in for Naniwa, side of Taiwan. Good that we're rattling through these picks at a reasonable pace.
Yeah.
Of course, it won't matter if this goes to tiebreaker or anywhere close.
Looks like we're getting started now.
Yes, game number 3. Currently squared up at 1 game apiece. Both teams winning their opening picks.
Fruit Fever.
Yes, even when I'm not trying to make fruit puns, I can't help myself.
This looks quite fast, actually. Yeah.
It is double time.
Yeah, that is true.
Hopefully players don't drop any of these huge stacks, because that could be like an instant fail right there.
Especially if it's
This is
3 at
approaching
once.
9, so this is 10.3 with DT. I
Yeah.
think this is the first 10.3 pick we've seen thus far. Dodo Webby and Touch Me both looking more than up to the challenge, as we would expect already though. And again,
We're
Taiwan
looking
have
at
built up a significant
faster from
early
here on out,
advantage.
too. Taiwan.
They're still eking out the
Not
advantage
bad
with
as their,
Sugetsu only at 150 combo.
Touch Me sharing his combo as well.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that drop from Touch Me.
Yeah, Latifa was their only one above 200 for a little. Dodo Ebi and Nikaido both gonna miss. Tsunami still holding on. Sugetsu Kyoka missed again as well. So it's Latifa and Touch Me for Hong Kong, and Tsunami for Taiwan.
Latifa dropping there along with
Sugetsu
Sugetsu
struggling
and
a tiny
Nikaido.
bit here.
Tsunami dropping now as well. No combos left on the side of Taiwan. I think again this gap is too big for Touch Me to overturn though.
Yeah,
The gap is shrinking, but there's not too much left of the map.
very as well. Probably every match, every point in this match won't be decided this way though. It's
Great performance by Taiwan to hold their
Yeah.
nerve at the end there. Again, building up an early advantage at the end. And Touch Me with a 1 miss. Is it the destiny that someone from the losing team gets a 1 miss every game so far?
yeah.
That could be a recurring theme as Taiwan take their 2nd point.
Suigetsu did struggle quite a bit on that pick, and it lost Hong Kong that point a bit.
Yeah,
So
maybe not
hopefully,
looking.
he can shake
not
off the
quite.
nerves.
Yeah, maybe
the next
nerves.
point.
Maybe just not comfortable with the picks in this round. Like the difficulty has ramped up so massively that even like some of the really good players on each team, like throughout the tournament, are going to start struggling on some maps here. This is really going to test teams that have specialists over all-rounders.
It'll also expose who has the better balance of mod capabilities within their teams. Specialists, and also good to have all-rounders, but having too many in 1 or 2 areas is really going to cost teams, as opposed to those who have every single mod covered well.
So we'll wait and see what Hong Kong's 2nd pick is going to be in just a second, hopefully. Everything looking very even thus far. Still 2 hidden picks available for Hong Kong, which they may want to go for. But now that they know Taiwan have won on no mod and double time, maybe Hong Kong have to match them and try a hard rock pick to counter, or do they stay in their comfort zone? We'll wait and see. There's lots of strategy here, very delicately poised.
The sounds of all the other teams who may face these two in the future. Just watching, gathering intelligence on this, strategizing.
And that is what they're going to do. They're going to go for Hard Rock with Hellblender's Grief and Malice. Hard Rock 1. They take a gamble. Now this is interesting. This is a very famous catch map. Not quite an ancient creation by any means, but definitely kind of one of the more famous maps from like the generation when I started mapping, like 2015, 2016. I think this is now residing in Loved.
Oh yeah,
It's
I think
definitely
it's
been played
been loved for a little while.
most multi-lobbies at some point. We all have to collectively scream in the middle.
Alright.
Yeah, waiting for that shrill scream in the middle of the map. Young and Free knows
then-
what I'm on about.
I can try, but I don't think I can hit a shrill scream.
I think, yeah. You mean you can't Kya! That's not in your repertoire?
Kya is
No.
more of my repertoire.
That's more your repertoire. Yeah! Rate, that's better. Go
Yeah.
on, chat. Rate
Yeah.
our collective Kyas!
Like a kya.
So Dodoebi, Atsukagari, and Nikaido Shinku lining up for Taiwan against Hong Kong's pick on Truth and Malice. Hong Kong, Latifusama, and Touch Me. Lots of Kyas in the chat. Beautiful. You guys are so good. Some of these stream shapes look horrid with Hard Rock, I have to say.
No. Everything's still quite hittable though.
Hittable, yes, but nerve-inducing.
Oh,
like
nerves.
definitely.
Yeah, nerves will be at a bit of a high here. You will see people making just random misses.
And that is
Atsuko
one of
missing
them.
somewhere.
Yeah, missing at pretty much exactly 200. Very
Latifa someone
unfortunate.
missing as well.
Latifa missing just afterwards, so not going to be too problematic.
We get to the only one with a hidden hard rock. Touch Me dropping. Now that is a surprise.
That is not a good start for Hong Kong. We have seen that he's more than capable of coming back after kind of early
So-
mistakes.
I'd have said hard rock. This Touch Me would have seen no problem too.
5
Seems like-
misses
seems
though,
like,
only Nikaido Shinku holding with that 500 combo now for Taiwan. Slowly building that advantage. And no actual break there, so players don't get to see how their opponents and their allies are doing.
It's probably for the better though.
Definitely, unless you're Nikaido Shinku, in which case you'd be feeling like an absolute god right now, holding that only full
Yeah.
combo.
Either that or... Oh, we all missed the... Ooh, Nikaido dropping heavily.
That's unfortunate. He's done a lot of
Hong
work
Kong
getting
has
his team into
three
this position.
200 combos too. So they're really going to be able to close that gap. And that gap does not look all that big either.
Lots
So
of
they're gonna
Kyas
close
in the
it
chat. We're proud of
relatively
you.
quick fashion,
Yes,
but you get to Kyoko dropping.
Latifa dropping, Dodoebi dropping. Just the one combo from Touch Me on the side of Hong Kong now, and the
Yeah.
advantage is growing again.
On having it back.
Latifa dropping
yet
massively
again.
there. Just totally missing on multiple of those like 1/2 sliders.
Nikaido drops too. Don't think it was all that bad Nikaido's drop this time though.
That's Kakagari and Touch Me both with 600 combos. Dodoebi and Sugetsu both over 200 as well. But a double drop from Taiwan.
Ooh.
Now they see the scores. Hong Kong know they're behind,
Yeah.
but they know there are hardly any combos on the side of Taiwan. Can they overhaul this difference? There's 60,000 points to do. It's going to take some more drops, but they do have 3 200 combos already. The gap is shrinking.
100 more combo that they're gonna close that gap of score in if Taiwan doesn't drop.
This is going to be so close. Taiwan are almost at 200 combo. If there are no more drops, I think they hold this.
Ooh. Yeah, they're both above 200 combo now.
Everyone has to hold on.
Wow. Close.
I think they're going to do it. And it will be a break point for Taiwan. Take
Taiwan.
3-1. Hong Kong's gamble does not pay off.
Taiwan.
Roughly 20k.
21,000 points the difference. A touch me again on the losing side, this time with a 2 miss, not with a 1 miss.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, the consistency of Taiwan was just slightly too strong for Hong Kong there. Their gamble does not quite pay off. Taiwan take a break point and go to 3-1.
Very heavily throughout that, and that's actually twice now that Hong Kong has had that happen. Just had one player who just got a bit too nervous or dropped a bit too much, and it's just cost them a little bit.
This is at the beginning of the match what we thought, that Hong Kong have great strong players in Touch Me and Latifasama, but it was their third player that brought down their kind of average rank, which contributed to their low rank seeding. And I think it's that third player just not quite going to be able to keep up with the more consistent Taiwan that could decide this one. And so far, unfortunately, Sugetsu Kyoka is looking like that slightly weaker third member. Hopefully he can pull himself together. He's not performing badly by any stretch, but Taiwan are just pulling ahead of him right now.
There is one player doing it here and there for Hong Kong.
So Taiwan, even though they won on Hard Rock, they did not feel confident in that one at all, and they're going to ban imprinting from the Hard Rock pool and pick Camille Fit Nanahira Amor de Varao, which is, I believe, from the Nomad pool? Nomad 5?
Imprinting. That's the other way around, I think. I think they were going to ban
Hong Kong ban.
Mortini Varao.
Yeah. I think that's Hong Kong banning imprinting. No, Hong Kong banning Amor de Varao and Taiwan picking imprinting. I got confused because Taiwan selected Hong Kong selected theirs. Their ban for their pick first and then their ban. But they can choose in either order because they're picking next anyway. So Hong Kong still feeling like Nomad is the strength of Taiwan, so they're opting to ban from the Nomad, and they feel that Taiwan's sensing that maybe Hong Kong aren't as strong on Hard Rock as they thought they were, trying to hit straight back with a Hard Rock pick of their own.
Yeah. Or at least try and take the advantage while they're playing Hard Rock. A Hard Rock with another Hard Rock. You're kind of used to the approach rate and circle size adjustments. Just read the name of that band Nomad map is Capra. I can't even pronounce it, but
It's the map by Kuron, right? So I think it's probably something in Portuguese. I don't know exactly.
Made me think of like Cabernet, like a goat mixed with a piranha.
Yeah, I can see it. Like, I think it's piranha rather than piranha, but let's pretend it's piranha.
And just think.
What would a piranha goat look like? Or a goat piranha?
God, that would be terrifying. You'd either have like the massive teeth just all sticking out, or like the horns and the thick skull, but then when they open their mouth, it's like razor sharp piranha teeth. So then they're just all offense. Back to this match. Touch Me, the only one still holding FC from the looks of things.
Atsukagari and Latifasama dropping. Nikaido Shinku and Sugetsu both at about 130 combo. Dodoebi also at that mark. So Hong Kong still building an advantage, but Dodoebi's going to drop as well. That's going to be more in favor of Hong Kong. Maybe Taiwan weren't as confident on Hard Rock as they thought. But there's no one to capitalize on the side of Taiwan. No combo plus 60 right now.
No one capitalizing from either side. This is quite good for Hong Kong. Maybe they can bring it back, extend the lead in this last quarter.
Yeah, this isn't a particularly long map, only 1/4 of the map to go. And there are no kind of real combo advantages on the side of Taiwan. This may be a little bit of a misstep from Taiwan. Overreaching.
Latifa dropping very heavily there. Along with Nikaido, but Latifa dropping a bit more. Touch Me holding on though.
2 drops from Atsuko Kagari and Dodo Ebi at the end there, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. The ending is not hugely failable. And that's going to be a break point for Hong Kong. Very strange that they would select Hard Rock after only winning by 20,000 points. But that's the way it is. Taiwan 3, Hong Kong 2, and Hong Kong get to pick next, looking to level the score and give Taiwan another ban.
I mean, if you look at even these scores, it does look like things were quite close aside from Touchme's 1 miss.
Like how many? He's had 3 1 misses and 1 2 miss thus far, I think.
So I get Suigetsu Kyoka almost failing the end there from the looks of things. Things
Yeah,
could have
just
been
about
very
holding on.
hairy if he had missed one more note there. Gang. Doesn't sound right.
Genoshi Gang sounded better. I'm looking forward to more Genoshi Gang hype for Germany's versus Philippines match later today. But anyway, back to this match. Still waiting for Hong Kong to select their 3rd pick. They're 1 game down, but they have at least broken back. So if they win this one, the scores will be level again. And interesting that they're going to make it 3 Hard Rocks in a row with Mr. Saturn, Saturn mapped by Saturnalize, which I think is a fantastic combination. This is, of course, an overdose difficulty, so you know Ursa is the real mastermind behind the catch diff.
Thankfully, this song doesn't sound sleep, so we know people won't doze.
Haha, I like it. Like imprinting though, this one is another one that's kind of blink and you miss it. It's over very quickly and there's not a lot of time to recover if you make too many mistakes. So 2 Hard Rock picks chosen, 1 breakpoint for each team. Which will the 3rd go to? Of course, after this one, there is still Mushikui Seike de Rhythm, which is the last Hard Rock pick available. We'll see if that gets banned. If Hong Kong win this one, I think Taiwan may want to ban that.
Unless they just both feel kind of strong on Hard Rock. Because things haven't been too one-sided here. After all, they did trade points, and one of the points was 20,000 of difference, 21,000.
Yeah, but the most recent one was 196,000, which is a little bit more problematic.
Bit of a bigger gap, just a tiny bit.
Okay, readying up for game number 6. This has all the makings of a close sport encounter already.
Like we might actually go into the Korea-France match a bit with this match. All overlap. And I'm quite hyped for this one. Actually, at the moment, scores aren't too far apart. 3-2. Oh, Latifa dropping pretty nastily there.
Yeah, not the best start. We've said before that misses at the beginning don't count too much in the grand scheme of things.
Looks
There's
like he
Nikaido
underdashed
Shinju's going to drop there.
Looks Looks like Nikaido suffered a bit of the same thing, looking like he underdashed a bit. Gets Kyoka going to miss, throwing it back into Taiwan's favor. Of course, Hong Kong's still holding the slight score advantage, but very shortly. And there it is. Sugetsu Kyoka missing again. Someone gonna drop two. Uko Kagari gonna drop for Taiwan. But
Yeah, 1/3 of the map to go.
yeah.
Still, Taiwan have just been eking out that lead as Sugetsu Kyoka's only just got up to 200 combo. The advantage is ever so slightly with Hong Kong, but it's a tiny difference in terms of Latifa versus Azuko's combo. And again, Taiwan have built up a comfortable lead here. Sugetsu Kyoka dropping heavily, nearly failing.
This is gonna be Taiwan's. Even with the double drop there, I don't see Hong Kong pulling it back in time.
Dodoebi getting dangerously low at the end with a couple of misses during that spin. I'm not sure if Sugetsu Kyoka did fail there and recover, but either way, that is a point for Taiwan. So they break again on Hard Rock, taking it to 4-2. So 3 Hard Rock picks in a row and 3 break points in a row.
Oh. I'm taking their opponent's points for Hard Rock.
What is happening with this match?
Just off of the past 3 points alone, makes you wonder if you really want to pick that 4th Hard Rock map now.
Yeah. We had 3 picks.
Yet again, too.
Yeah, three picks that all went the way of their kind of team selector, and then 3 breakpoints that were all on Hard Rock. We've got another Camellia map, so that one has to be from the no mod pool, if I'm not mistaken. 3 Camellia maps in the no mod pool, which is very strange. CWC is Camellia World Cup now.
Yeah, Camellia World Cup.
This is probably going to be one of the longest picks that we'll have seen today at just under 4 minutes.
They seem to be favouring the shorter maps quite a bit.
So here we go, game number 7, Taiwan versus Hong Kong. Taiwan currently sitting at 4 games to 2 after taking 2 Hard Rock breakpoints. This is their pick. They'll be looking to extend a very healthy advantage if they can take this one. Hong Kong desperately need to break back here if they want to stay in touch.
Luckily it is 1st to 7 though, so even if Taiwan do pull that 5th point, there's still a tiny bit of room. Gonna be out of oxygen.
And this will only be the first match of the day.
Yeah.
Plenty more where this came from, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone hitting those vertical doubles nicely. They can be really punishing. Sugetsu Kyoka with the first drop at pretty much bang on 200 combo though.
Good for Taiwan in the startup here.
Wow, there's 4 misses though. Everyone except that's Kokogari missing there. And obviously Sugetsu not dropping again. Aniwa had his second drop though.
buttons like that on convert maps, the two kind of backward looking doubles, they're quite hard to hit, especially ones that are kind of obscure like the ones everyone missed on.
If Kukugari knew he was the only person on the whole map that was holding an FC right now, he'd be feeling pretty happy with himself.
Oh yeah.
But Hong Kong are building those combos back up, so there's no time to rest. Currently the advantage, I think, is only about 10,000 points. Dodo Webi's going to drop. Naniwa drops as well. Massive swing towards Hong Kong now.
That one FC. Handy though, if Hong Kong drops back now. Which we did drop.
Taiwan know that Akatsuki Kagari is holding that full combo, but they have a little bit of work to do here as they hit the halfway mark. As you said, yeah, Touch Me did drop right before the break though, but so did Naniwa, and Hong Kong still have 2 large combos to Taiwan's 1. Dodo Webi just hitting 200 combo now. So that gap is going to mostly stabilize at about 30,000, I think.
But Touch Me also having that slight combo advantage over Naniwa too. About 30 or 40 combo, so that will matter a tiny bit.
Yeah, Touch Me hitting 200 combo now. Naniwa about 25 behind as he hits 200 combo also. But Latifasama dropping on those buzz sliders. Dodo Webi dropping as well though, that's going to counter.
Suko still holding FC. This quite
This is a
impressive,
fantastic
especially
play
on
from Akatsuki Kagari, yeah.
Electro
Alone.
converts tend to be a bit wackier in comparison to a lot of other converts too, so you get quite a lot of obscure and difficult patterns to hit, and he's really showing up at the moment.
Alone, he's not going to be able to carry though. Naniwa drops again. Sugetsu Kyoka is now up at 1100 combo. We ignored him a little bit because of that very early miss, but he's doing exceptionally well also. But he finally drops.
Curse-entating.
We're coming to the end of the map here. Sugetsu missing again. But Naniwa does not have 200 combo. The gap is going to be small, but I think Hong Kong are going to hold this one, and they do. 33,000 points, the difference.
So close, and Atsuko Kagari's FC just not enough.
Like, admittedly, yeah, Taiwan still lose the point, but that is a fantastic play from Atsuko Kagari. Really well done. Holding his nerve throughout that whole thing, even when he knew he was the only FC left on Taiwan. Awesome performance. Just a little bit more consistency from Hong Kong on that one, though. And it's a 4th break point in a row, this time on no mod. Hong Kong decided that now is the time. Probably, oh no, hang on, sorry, this is Taiwan's ban. Taiwan are banning Alt Mirabelle from the hidden pool. That makes perfect sense. They've banned 1, they've lost 1 on hidden, so there's only 1 hidden pick left. So Taiwan's comeback ban is in, and we're already running rapidly out of maps here. DT is the only pool that's been mostly untouched thus far. We've got 2 no mods, 1 hidden and 1 hard rock left to accompany the 3 double times. Will Hong Kong take the final hidden pick on Mirage Garden? Hard rock has been a bit questionable. No mod has been fairly even, and DT they've lost 1 out of 1, so there's nothing really safe for them. Apart from Taiwan obviously not wanting anything to do with hidden.
Thinking if they go hidden here, it's nothing to lose. I mean, well, there's a point to lose, but
unless they really don't feel
advantage
comfortable, unless they really feel uncomfortable with this last particular hidden pick, I think it has to be a priority for them now.
No, I mean two ban maps and 1 win off a map. Surely they're going to be screaming hidden right now.
I mean, I feel like either team at this point thinks, maybe apart from double time, because we haven't seen Hong Kong pick double time yet. I think any of the remaining hard rock, no mod, or hidden selections, either team will be thinking we have a decent chance of winning, except Mirage Garden. Taiwan clearly do not want or do not feel comfortable playing hidden in this pool. Strategy-wise, I'm not sure whether it fits into what they want to do. I know they're going to go to double time, I think, with My Show, Chajijion, and LDN Noise. The K-pop pick. So Hong Kong are going to go for some double time of their own to accompany Taiwan's pick earlier in the match. Maybe Hong Kong not feeling confident on Mirage Garden from the hidden pool, maybe saving it for when they really have no other option.
Saving it to if they get 6-5.
So if they definitely want to secure that tiebreaker, but
Pull it into
they got to win
tiebreak.
this if they want to have any hope of getting towards that tiebreaker.
Breaker win.
Who predicted tiebreaker for this one in your pick'ems, guys? It's looking pretty good so far. The only disappointing thing about this match going to tiebreaker is we're going to miss the start of France-South Korea, which is quite gutting.
Been on the pick'ems since the start, and this week I just completely forgot about them. So I'm gonna lose 4 match picks. I'm so gutted. I'm so gutted about it.
I've got my my top spot to reclaim, so
Yeah.
I need to get on top of that one.
Leaderboard too, and now I'm just gonna go shoot straight down.
I'm 1 point down at the moment, joint second. I see you just behind me by 1 point, but you're not going to be able to keep up if you didn't pick
Yeah.
anything, my dude. Unfortunate.
Hold it. That's
The
so
competition thins further still. Haha.
sad. That's a big 8-0 win. Kojibo.
Ooh, double drop there from Nikaido Shinku and Tsunami on those two little wiggles. Tsunami dropping again. We did see a very early drop from Latifa that we didn't comment on, but again, double drop from Nikaido and Tsunami. Dodoebi the only player able to keep up on the side of Taiwan here.
Kaido and Latifa both gonna trade misses there too. Sugetsu also missing a little bit. So Touch Me and Dodoebi both fighting it out with FCs right now.
Definitely becoming a theme of this match. Touch Me versus Dodoebi. Nikaido Shinku dropping again. Two absolutely fantastic players. Tsunami dropping for Taiwan is going to give Hong Kong a significant advantage now. Halfway point, Hong Kong know they have the advantage. Touch Me and Dodoebi both still holding on to double S. What a battle this is shaping up to be. Both between the teams and between these two players.
Spinner battle.
Another drop there from Nikaido Shinku. As Tsunami just about gets up to 200 combo himself. Sugetsu dropping there though as well. But Nikaido and Tsunami both dropped to counter. The advantage is still going in Hong Kong's favor.
Latifa just a bit of work, not leaving it to one player to carry.
Finally, Dodoebi drops though. We see a double miss from Hong Kong, Latifa and Sugetsu, but Nikaido Shinku drops as well. Touch Me hasn't got the SS anymore, but he still has the FC. And that one is going to be
a droplet.
one droplet down, but Touch Me holds on for the FC. Just the one miss from Dodoebi, very unfortunate. And it's going to be a break point for Hong Kong 4-all. Wow, this one is getting very hairy.
Makes for a good match though.
Oh, absolutely. I think we've got two no mods, two double time, one hidden and one hard rock left. And now both teams have won something in every pool except hidden, which Taiwan have obviously banned twice.
Oh.
So it's anyone's game now. That's a really essential point for Hong Kong to win, because now Taiwan don't feel that they have a mod pool they can just pick anything they like in and feel confident of winning. Strategy from here on is going to be really difficult. There is nothing safe anymore.
I'd say it goes both ways for both teams aside from the hidden pool.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely. Yeah, I'm not
thinking-
saying this is.
Of course, yeah. We go. Naniwa was proved what I was about to say. I was gonna say. I'm thinking they're going no mod there. They're going no mod.
If in doubt, go back to what has worked for them already. So this is the fifth no mod map available. Only me and you is available after this one. So yes, Spectator and CLSW collab. This has the makings of a great match. We were hyping up France-South Korea so much that we overlooked this, which is looking out like to be a hidden gem already. So many bangers in the pool, I completely agree. But the players can't focus on dancing to the rhythm. They have the utmost focus to contend with. Do Hong Kong break again, or can Taiwan keep themselves in the lead? Hong Kong have never led so far in this match. It's always been Taiwan in the lead. If Hong Kong can break here and put themselves in an advantage, the momentum is massively swinging in their favor.
Scary part is you don't even have to lead the whole match to win the match. Rug out from under them. And
Oh no, it's
last-
absolutely just a mental thing for Taiwan at this point.
Yeah.
If they let Hong Kong score a point here, they'll feel like the match is slipping out of their control slightly. This is the disadvantage of picking first. You're always under pressure to be ahead. But then again, if you're picking second, you're always chasing. Hong Kong have been chasing all of this match thus far, but that might be about to change.
What would you rather do though? Run or chase?
All depends on the mentality of your players, I think. Like, some players cope well under pressure, and I think those players are much more suited to chasing. Some players like to get the early first blow in, which settles the nerves so that they can perform better for the rest of the tournament, and obviously those players would prefer to open first.
And of course, other players forget their Reeboks.
Hopefully no one falls over right on the starting line.
No.
Everyone hitting 500 combo thus far without too much difficulty.
Reeboks coming in handy this time.
Yeah, everyone laced up their sneakers for this one. They've already had like eight chances to check for previous games. So Latifa with the first drop there though. Just as we were saying everyone was ready for the challenge, we see a first drop. Taiwan taking it. I say an early advantage only because this is a long pick, but we're 1/3 of the way through the map already. But there is still definitely a very tricky 2 key eye sections to come.
A lot of combo left to get to. Isn't the FC something like 2,500 combo?
Even for a 4-minute long map, this is a very kind of dense.
It's very dense.
As you can see here.
Kagari gonna miss along with Sugetsu Kyoka.
Yeah, so that trade is still going to keep the advantage in Taiwan's favor.
The 1 FC to the 2 right now.
Yeah, you can see a lot of catcher dancing. Sorry. Tying myself up in knots here. That was not so good.
Yeah.
Trying to settle some nerves or maybe air out some frustrations.
More tea will cure your ailments though.
That is an excellent idea, but I'm all out and I have to leave the computer to make tea.
Yeah.
And I don't want to leave the computer because this match is enthralling.
Ah, so you use the desktop, you can't bring it with you.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
The extension
Here we
cord.
come in. Very dense, very tricky anti-flow KI section. Dodo Ebi with the drop.
Dodo Ebi looking like the only one. Oh, so Sugetsu Kyoka gonna miss as well. Dodo Ebi missing again.
Those misses were all very close together.
Oh,
And a double drop from Taiwan. No combos left. Huge swing in favor of Hong Kong now.
Aniwa completely collapsed there. Touch Me, the only one holding combo, and it has gone back into Hong Kong's favor, looking like they're going to get the 5th point now. Aniwa just proving to be the nail in the coffin for this point for Taiwan.
Latif are going to drop there, though. That lead is going to come down. The ending is very calm, and I think Taiwan may just be able to overturn this. They have 3 combos. This is going to be so close. Taiwan could completely steal this
really
one at the depth.
leveled
It
out
could
right
come down to the final spinner. There isn't a... Is there a spinner? Oh my god, there's so little notes at the end of this.
Yeah, I'm not.
this is
I'm
so
not.
close!
Oh my god, was that a flicker? Yeah, there's the flicker.
Taiwan could steal this one by the tiniest... The difference is 30 points!
Taiwan's gonna take it. Oh my god, Taiwan.
Oh my god, can Hong
Spinner
Kong
battle.
outspin?
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh
it's going
no.
back and forth!
Oh my god.
They've done it! Hong Kong have
Oh.
won it! They've outspun! Oh
400
my gosh, what was this?
It's over 1,000 points. It's like 1,400.
That went back and forth so many times. What the heck?
Oh, that SS. Thank God Touch Me did
Oh
that.
my...
He's going to be so thankful for that.
I honestly
Not
thought...
even a bit, it would have been Taiwan's.
I honestly thought Taiwan had lost that on the spin. Then they started coming back, and then like they just came back once again. The spin trading going on there was insane. Kudos to all the players. But it is going to be Touch Me with the double S and Hong Kong with another break point. 3 in a row here. They've come back from 4-2 to 5-4. That is one of the most fantastic games of Oscatch I've ever seen. And this match isn't even close to being over.
Yeah, we've still got 4 points that could be had. Makes me wonder if Hong Kong are going to use that now to get their 6th point. Their hidden pick. Going for it if I were Hong Kong. Touch Me, I'd be throwing down the hidden pick right now. I'd be like spamming it in the chat, getting myself kicked from the lobby.
Taiwan have to be really disheartened with that. They've been broken twice and they've lost 3 picks on the bounce. And that last one was so unbearably close.
In contrast, it's a lot better to lose by 1,400 than 140,000 though.
Well, at the end of the day, a win is a win and a loss is a loss. It doesn't matter what...
It's true.
Like, they won't really be consoled by the fact that, oh, you only lost by a few hundred points. On the scoreboard, it still says Hong Kong took the point and it's now 5-4. They're ahead for the first time in the match.
Oh, what if you think it in a way? What if you think I missed? If I didn't miss, then I will have won the map. That's the
what
problem.
if I'd caught one
Have a
more
close-
banana? Yeah.
Exactly.
They can't
That's
let
the
it.
issue.
They can't let it keep them under too long. If you're looking at this, it also is Hong Kong 5, Taiwan 4. No one's at 6, no one's at 7 yet. There's still room to bring it back.
And now Hong Kong have picked Nomad, the last Nomad available. Now it's a party. Taiwan have been hot on Nomad so much throughout this match, and Hong Kong now feel that it's there to win. This is very interesting. There's some real mind games going on here. Hong Kong think like, you think that Nomad is your pool? Nuh-uh. We're going to beat you at your own game. We're going to pick Nomad. We're going to win, and we're going to take this to match point.
What was looking like Taiwan's game in the early early stages, it's now been brought back to almost dead even. It's anyone's match from here on out, even with this slight advantage for Hong Kong. Not count anyone out at this point.
At this point, it all depends on who can hold their nerve. Can Taiwan still keep their minds in the game despite the fact they've lost 3 games in a row? Do Hong Kong have that killer instinct necessary to just round out these final 2 picks? And we're going to find out. As Zizix making their first appearance in the Catch World Cup with me and you. This is exhausting the Nomad pool. We got just under 3 minutes of fairly standard kind of current catch meta.
Yeah.
But toned up to maybe slightly higher difficulty than some people would expect. This is a little bit trickier than the star rating maybe gives it credit. Nani were missing on one of those little repeat sliders. The slider velocity went
down the wiggles.
very high.
I think it's not a part of the meta unless you gotta wake up Jeff.
Wake up, Jeff. Nani we're back up to 200 combos, so that gap is going to have stabilized at about 30,000 points. But Latifah Sama has dropped and has Atsuko Kagari here.
Atsuko a bit ahead of Latifah though, and this is
very quick break. I'm not sure anyone is kind of looking at the scoreboard here, knowing that the notes come so quickly.
Yeah, I don't even think the scoreboards would reappear unless they just left the scoreboards out in the open like that. But I've done that
now they do,
and it's incredibly distracting to have the scoreboards up and down and all around.
One of the group stage games, I forgot to turn scoreboard off, and in the break I was like, close, 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 close.
Who even turns that off? I play with that on.
Do you?
Oh.
I find it really distracting. Yep. I play with like full UI on otherwise, but if I see like something blink in the corner of my eye as Atsuko Kagari drops, and I'm like, "Ooh, is that an FC or is that a miss from the other team?" Then it just nerves me out, man. 1/3 of the map still to go. Dodo Ebi drops. Hong Kong's advantage is increasing still. Touch Me still holding that double S. Gonna get Tsukioka with the FC as well. 1/4 of the map to go, and this is looking like Hong Kong is going to win their 4th point in a row. It's not looking good for Taiwan at this point.
Suigetsu gonna miss though.
Oh, that on its own I don't think is going to be enough. We need to see another miss from Hong Kong here. Another miss from Suigetsu.
Yeah. This might start to bring things back, but not.
It's very close, but I don't think it's going to be enough. We're too close to the end of the map now.
It'll only just cap. Yeah, there you go. Gonna hold it for the end of this.
And that's going to be match point to Hong Kong. They've made a miraculous comeback here, 6-4. And they still have that hidden pick in the bag.
That's 2 SSs in a row now for Touch Me. He's found his mojo.
So unfortunate for Taiwan that they actually as a team got less misses by 1 than Hong Kong. But unfortunately just spending slightly more time in that low combo region. Taiwan get their potentially their final pick. It will be their final pick actually. Even if they win this and Hong Kong have another pick, then it'll be 6-all and we'll go to tiebreaker. What are they going to choose? They got 1 chance, and then it's all out of their hands.
Yeah. This is slightly terrifying for Taiwan as well, because even if they win this next pick, it's Hong Kong's pick. And Hong Kong a match point, and that hidden's still unplayed. It gives them all the advantage.
So there you go. We have 1 hidden, 1 hard rock, and 2 double time selections available.
Saving it for when they could do the most damage. And yeah, no mods left.
The problem that Taiwan have now is that all the picks that are still available are all converts. And although Dodo Ebi is a great convert player, Touch Me is the same, Latifah is also a great combat player, I think that Hong Kong have a slight advantage when it comes to converts consistency. Maybe that's why they've left these particular ones open for so long.
In Sugetsu Kyoka on quite a few convert leaderboards as well.
Will we get a chance to count the Miis?
That is still available. Me. Will verify Elux's claim of, was it 174 Miis?
Oh no. That's a lot of Miis.
Is South Korea versus France already on? Someone's asking. I think South Korea won the roll and they've just done their bans. Is that correct, one?
They just finished playing the first map though as well. They decided to ban. They got the 2 bans. Now South Korea picked a hidden pick, Alf Mirabel, the one by Dave, and they just won it by about 300,000 points. It's 1-0. I mean 1-0.
Korea then.
Yep.
Is that a hard rock from Dodoebi? Yeah, it will be. Mushikai Seika the Rhythm, the last hard rock pick available. Took lots of discussion and debate to come to this one, but eventually they are going to say hard rock is our best shot. Atsukugari a little bit confused by that pick, maybe.
I'm agreeing with them in the hard rock pick if I'm Taiwan at the moment. Taiwan does have a fairly decent chance of pulling. I mean, both teams have pulled points from hard rock, so I mean, they might as well.
I think it's their best option. It's not necessarily a good option, but it's their best option.
It's the flex option.
The flex. You love it, dude. Will South Korea versus France be streamed? Yes. As soon as this match is concluded, I think we'll be able to go straight over to that one. Unfortunately, this match was supposed to be an hour earlier, but there was a late schedule change, and unfortunately, we couldn't reschedule like all the matches after this one. So hopefully, we'll get to that one as soon as this one is over.
It's fine. We will get to that later, and hopefully, it won't be too. Before this is time.
This is a good match. This is a treat to watch.
Oh, for sure. Not saying Korea versus France would not be the case, but I'm actually quite excited about that match too.
Touch me with an early drop at 60 combo though. We have seen a lot of early misses from him, and then he just somehow FCs the rest of the map. Sugetsu with a drop as well. This is good for Taiwan, not good for Hong Kong.
It's an early game, and it's a 3-minute map too, so there is a bit of room to come back at least, unless Taiwan are going to see like...
See a mistrade between Sugetsu and Atsuko, but also Dodoebi and Touch Me trading as well. It's just Nikaido versus Latifa right now. Everyone else still has a lot of work to do to get this combo back up. Sugetsu dropping again, really not having a good time on this one.
It's a precursor fate right there. I was about to say, unless Taiwan keep 3 FCs before Atsuko first missed.
Just you thinking about it caused it to happen, but Nikaido Shinku drops. Atsuko Kagari drops, Sugetsu Kyoka drops. It's 2 combos to 1 for Hong Kong now. They're going to start bringing that lead back.
T for the only FC left.
Another double drop for Taiwan.
Yeah, Sugetsu gonna miss though. Oh, Latifa gonna miss.
Yeah, no
Taiwan
combos left on the side of Hong Kong now. Atsuko with the 200 combo for Taiwan. Taiwan not in the best position to capitalize as Dodoebi and Sugetsu Kyoka both trade misses there, but they will keep eking that advantage out. Sugetsu Kyoka is finding it so hard to maintain a combo here. Some of these distances are just completely punishing.
And with hidden hard rock, it can... I still don't get entirely like using the hidden to increase the reading values. I always saw it as something to kind of throw players off while they're reading, and it kind of looks like that's what's happening a bit here too.
Sugetsu literally got 200 combo and then missed. Nikaido Shinku trading there as well. Touch Me dropping, Dodoebi dropping again. It's Latifa versus Atsuko Kagari this time. Every single player is getting their moment in the spotlight, but the spotlight is firmly on Taiwan at the break with 1/4 of the map to go. They have a 100,000 point lead here, and it is theirs to lose at this point. They're doing everything they can to keep themselves in this match. They're putting it all on Hong Kong's last pick.
But this last little bit now, as long as no one gets too nervous and just drops here and fails, we should be fine.
A couple of misses from Touch Me dropping there, and Nikaido Shinku dropping.
Looks like Taiwan's going to take their 5th point. Hong Kong's still at
5 to 6. Taiwan were wise to pick that hard rock in the end. Fairly comfortable victory for them, but now it's completely out of their control. They have only one pick left, and it's Hong Kong's. All they can do is hope that they can perform on whatever comes up last, whether it be one of the remaining 2 DT picks or the hidden pick, Mirage Garden. And now we'll see whether Hong Kong was saving this till the last moment and they feel comfortable on it, or whether they were avoiding it because they want nothing to do with that one.
Maybe Taiwan was planning this all along. Let Hong
Also,
Kong get
Latifa Sama with the 1 miss. Just noted that one.
Mentioned it just a second ago, actually.
Hong Kong going to be going for Third Desire, the last double time pick. 260 BPM on this one. Obviously, Hidden is not in their desired library.
In the comfort zone.
So it's going to be 2 minutes of 260 BPM that stand between either a Hong Kong victory or a tiebreaker in the semifinals.
Breaker high?
If you haven't been typing for the tiebreaker already, you need to be now.
Well, we've got a lot of tiebreaker hype in the chat.
Well, Atsuko is not looking that confident. I'll say that much. For this pick, that is, of course.
Well, he can't be thinking about the tiebreaker. They've got to get through Hong Kong's pick first.
Oh, good news here for South Korea and France. Another map
Maybe
being
that's
played.
the plan, though.
And France
Kicking back and talking about how easy this
is. That a France win I see?
That it is on actually the same map we just seen.
Is that South Korea's first game loss since the group stage?
You would be right, yeah. That's the first.
Oh my god.
So we knew France were looking strong, but they're not kind of backing down. It's only 1-1, but they are looking dangerous.
France maybe a dark horse here.
And that was a victory by 125,000 points as well. It was not a kind of a lucky strike there.
Thinking this year maybe France might be a podium team.
I predicted France as podium placers in the drawings right at the start, and so far they haven't done anything that would make me change my mind on that one. They are looking very strong.
They've really thrown down hard too.
Sugetsu Kyoka dropping out of this one, and it looks like Touch Me's bringing AJ Styles to the tournament lobby for the first time that we've seen them in quite a while, actually. I'm not sure if we saw them in the previous match.
WWE champion, now he's coming for the CWC
Yeah, the
championship.
phenomenal AJ Styles.
Yeah, TNA, WWE, CWC. Not 100% sure, but maybe Japan Pro Wrestling.
So on with the plot twist, South Korea loses 1-7. Well, that would be one hell of an upset, I have to say.
God. It's just
Reverse Brazil.
obliterate.
Touch Me is now dropped out of the lobby as well. Oh no, he's just switching to top slot. AJ Styles making his appearance. Dodoevi, Nikaido Shinku, and Atsuko versus Latifa, Touch Me, and AJ Styles for the final pick of this first match of the Catch 2019 semifinals. We've gone to 5-6. Taiwan need to break one more time to force a tiebreaker. or their tournament is over. Remember, this is a loser's bracket encounter. Winner goes home. Loser goes home, winner survives.
Imagine
Neither
if
of them want to go home yet.
Imagine if the winner went home, yeah. It'd be like, no, you throw. No, you throw.
It's basically a
Just
dodge the beat
win.
competition.
Yeah. Winner goes home, takes the 7 point. Okay, we're done here. See you later.
If we get to 6-6, we should just be like, right, the tiebreaker is now dodge the beat. Lowest points wins.
That'll be interesting. Hey, let's add a mod bracket that's called dodge the beat.
Oh my god,
We need a
yes.
dodge the beat pool, we need a flashlight pool, we need a halftime pool.
Yeah, a relax pool, man.
Oh, relax, yes.
I mean, I don't know how do you even
That'll do
judge that because there's no points when you play relax, but yes.
I mean, just who did the most styling and profiling? You'd have a lot of ties. Cool. That's okay.
Oh, perfect timing. Crowley shows up in the chat, eager for his tiebreaker to be played. We haven't released the script for this one, but maybe a tiebreaker's on there, maybe not. We'll soon see.
Hard to tell. I spilled coffee on my script. I need a new one. I can't read the lines I'm supposed to commentate. And Atsuko Kagari gonna miss, along with AJ Styles.
Yeah, second miss from Kagari, another miss from Nikaido, another miss from AJ Styles. It's 2 combos to 1 here.
This is what Taiwan want, especially considering how short this map is. It's minute 54 and we're almost halfway through it. It just went in the blink of an eye so far.
Everyone back up to 200 combo though, so that gap is stabilized, and there's still plenty of opportunity for either team's players to drop.
Blink.
Dodo Ebi is going to be the one to
Dodo Ebi
drop though. That is absolutely terrible news for Taiwan fans. Atsuko Kagari dropping as well.
AJ
Styles dropping. Still 2 full combos from Latifa.
Though, yeah.
This advantage is getting out of control for Hong Kong now.
Honestly, they're gonna need either a fail or just a massive collapse from both players at this point. Touch me
How the
dropping.
heck did Latifa, Dodo Ebi and Atsuko hold on those doubles? What the hell?
This is what they need, but they don't have a combo to capitalize on Hong Kong's.
Yeah, we finally see some drops from the side of Hong Kong. Latifa really starting to struggle at the end here.
Ooh.
The gap is decreasing, but it's not going to be enough time. A spirited comeback from Taiwan. Hong Kong really struggling at the end there, but it will be a 7th and final point for Hong Kong. They take the match 7-5.
Love a match right there. 7-5.
So my score was correct, but my team was not. 7-5 in favor of Hong Kong. They will advance to finals week. Unfortunately, Taiwan put up an excellent fight and a great match. Well played to both teams, but their tournament is over. Commiserations to them. Hong Kong, the low-seeded team, survive. I want to kind of gush about the match we just played, but I think we need to go straight into Korea versus France, where Korea have taken their 2nd point on Drop Pop Candy by convincing 415,000 points. Obviously, France not finding that one to their liking. But it's 2-1, and it's their pick. And apparently France picked Imprinting from the Hard Rock pool.
Maybe we might see something similar here. Korea will take it earlier, and then France will come back, hit it 7-5. Never know. The looks of things, Alostas and Boros both assessing, and No Life in sort of in tune with 224 and QWH. No Life got a miss though.
Second time. He's very low health there, if not having failed. He's working his way back up.
Flicker into Korea's favor. Oh, No Life missing again.
But that was traded by Hyper.
Well,
this is so delicately balanced.
France's side. Oh, Alostas though, missing with motion. So it's going to be Boros and QWH.
Just 1/3 of the map to go. France with the advantage, but one miss could swing it either way here.
Oh,
A double
Boros
miss
and
from
Roller.
France though, that is
Yeah.
tragic. South Korea are going to take the advantage now.
It's closing out very fast, and it's looking like Korea's point.
Also, we're not quite sure what happened to our stars on the client. They seem to have completely disappeared.
It's a start.
Unknown round. Yeah, we're not even in semifinals anymore. We've gone into the unknown zone. I don't know what's happening here, but that one's going to be a victory for South Korea. I can tell you that it is 3 points to 1 in favor of the South Korean roster, and they've had their first break point. We are going to refresh the client very rapidly to try and fix that, because that is mildly hilarious.
Match in the unknown round. I mean, this is what I signed up for.
Yeah,
I don't know
just
about
see
you
things
guys.
that you've never seen before anywhere else. There we go, semifinals, 3-1. We're back on track. So a little recap for anyone who's just tuning in. South Korea won the role and elected to pick first, I think. France banned Evans from the hidden pool. South Korea banned Amor de Varao from the no mod pool. South Korea's first pick was on Grand Thor, which they won. France fought back with Mushikui Sakeda Rhythm to 1-1. South Korea won again on Hidden on Drop Hop Candy to go 2-1, and we have just witnessed their third point, which was obviously a pick for France that was broken on not Drop Hop Candy, sorry, on Imprinting.
And it looks
France
like
have banned Mirage Garden
Mirage.
again from the hidden pool, so the hidden pool now completely depleted. A wise ban from France, considering the strength of hidden roster and their kind of obvious dislike for the mod at this round. We're waiting to see what South Korea's next pick is going to be. Phew, deep breath.
Korea unable to pick Mirage now, unable to get the Bamboozle. GWC is in Cold Water Cup. I would not want to catch cups of water as opposed to fruit, honestly.
We're going back to third desire from the double time pool for South Korea's third pick, looking to extend their advantage. France definitely no slouches on double time, so they'll be hoping they can break back with this one.
Cold Water Cup. Could you imagine that though? Like if Catch the Beat was actually with a giant platter over your head trying to catch the fruits, but instead it's like cups of water and they're all in like wine glasses or something and they're just shattering the moment they hit the plate.
That sounds honestly horrifying.
Yeah, utterly terrifying.
That sounds like
Even
some
worse if
unknown
you're
raw
wearing
material.
boots. Destroy your feet when you're trying to catch all these glasses. Or flip-flops. Do you call them flip-flops over there? Looks like we are going to get started on Raiko Third Desire.
Rockma with the early miss.
Ooh,
Hyper
Hyper and
Hyper both missing. Alostis just not quite dashing like full to the left, and then Hyper W7 missing back to the right, more off shopping. So if after his early miss, Rockma is the carry now. the only player at that 200 combo mark, although Hyper W7 is just about to hit it again. And South Korea definitely have the advantage here, although Hyper W7 dropping is going to stall that advantage slightly. Everyone on France now up to 200 combo. Hyper W7 has a long way to go before he's back at that 200 mark. Oro's dropping just as France is going to take the lead though.
Ooh, Hyper W again. Oros again too.
It's traded, yeah.
It's like
every time South Korea give an opening, France are just not walking through the door. No life and Boros with the double drop though. Lost is dropping as well. This one is out of their control. South Korea going to take this point. Rockma dropping, but it's too late. South Korea have a huge advantage here as Motion and No Life trade misses.
Lostis almost losing his groove a bit. The same Lostis we saw earlier on.
The pressure of the harder map pool getting to him.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Or the pressure of the opponents as well. Fierce opponents and I believe they're 3-time winners.
Yes, 2014, 15, and 17, South Korea were champions. France underperforming. I mean, we've only seen 1.5 games from this match so far, so it's difficult to say.
Yeah.
They may not be underperforming so much as South Korea's consistency is just a level slightly above theirs. This is like the USA was a test for France, which they navigated fairly strongly, but this is definitely a step up again. France do get to pick next, though. They're not out of this one just yet. Where do they go?
They're gonna get in the chat, in the lobby. I said in the chat. Sleep deprivation is getting to me.
But will play?
Yeah.
Is Grief and Malice still open? Possibly, but they're going to go for Yonaka Jikaru, which I think is also from Double Time 2, but obviously a specific pick as opposed to a convert. So France feeling that that was not representative of their kind of overall Double Time performance.
Gonna see if they can turn the tables here. Although, attempting to turn the tables against Korea on a double time pick is a little bit of a task in and of itself. Especially with Rockma, QWHJ.
Yeah, Motion is obviously a fantastic double time player as well.
Yeah. QWH surprisingly really good at himself too. Seen a few of his double time scores.
So South Korea currently leading 4-1, looking for their second break point if they can claim this one. France looking for a break point of their own to get back on track in this match. And the client looking to delay us slightly. Everyone navigating to 200 combo rapidly and without difficulty.
Yeah. I'm having trouble. Ooh, no one having trouble yet as Boros and QWH miss as I say that.
QWHJ did miss again very soon after that one, so France have the advantage here. Rockma dropping. France's advantage is going to be extended. They have to hold on for as long as they can and build a lead here. That was their undoing in the previous game.
Well, they're almost halfway now, and as long as they keep it in the last half, I think they've got this.
There's not too much difficulty increase between the second half and the first half, but
Yeah,
nerves
it's
do
just
start to play. Drop from the captain from France.
Myths.
Rockma missing again though, very uncharacteristic for him, but Boro's dropping as well. There's only one combo to 2 on the side of France.
Now Korea's got the chance to pull it back. This is... Oh, QWH going to drop his combo though. Throwing it back into...
It's a Lostis versus Motion. France have a tiny advantage. No, now South Korea taking the advantage.
Oh, just not holding it together, missing quite a lot here. QWH gonna miss as well. Will it be enough for France to come back, and will France hold out till the end?
I think that's just about been stolen. Missing
yeah.
right at the end. That is a tiny advantage, only 7,000 points, I think. I think that miss from QWHJ right near the end was what sealed it. Did not have a good time in the kind of second half there, but a Lostis and Motion with the full combos. France
Both
can count themselves a little bit lucky with that one, I think, to take that point, but a point is a point. They're on the board again, 4-2. They are not going down without a fight. Cool, we are seeing some close games in the semi-finals today.
This is quite a good semi-final so far. And I've been here to see it all so far too.
France are doing what no team have done since the group stage and taking 2 now points off of South Korea. So we've seen that even kings can bleed, but can they be killed? France have a long way to go to secure a match victory here, but they're on course. South Korea going to be picking Marionette, which was banned in the previous picks. This will be our first time seeing that one on stream. If France can take another point, they'll force South Korea to ban another time, which is again something that we've not even come close to seeing thus far.
Kings, they're kings on the warpath. China is still ruling over the CWC throne.
Yes, victors in last year's tournament. South Korea had an underperforming year by their standards, at least, only making it to top 6.
Slight, quite a different roster though.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're missing some players.
Didn't see much of MJJ throughout the tournament. They didn't have Spectator. They didn't have a couple of others.
Still lots of support for France and South Korea in the chat. Great to see. Thank you very much, everyone. Hopefully you're enjoying this match as much as we are commentating it. Looks like Monstrataful is going to be making an appearance for France. And I think QWHJ coming in for Rockma on the side of South Korea. This is a little bit more of a kind of snappy, more technical pick, which maybe suits South Korea slightly better than France. But we'll see. Obviously, Alostis, No Life, and Monstrataful all excellent convert players, and this is a very kind of snappy, strong dash style map that you do see in a lot of kind of 5-star and above converts. A lot less flow on offer than a lot of the current catch meta. In the key ice sections in particular, there's some very punishing anti-flow and snapping patterns. I'm not quite sure who this favors more. South Korea obviously feel confident on it, but QWHJ is the drop.
Bit of a nervous miss right there.
Yeah, you don't want to be missing too much in this calm section because the Ki is coming up now.
It's just a free combo, and looks like Motion
That's a triple
missed.
miss from France, though.
Ooh, Monstrator struggling quite a bit too. No life as well. Monstrator missing again.
Motion, the only one having a
FC.
real kind of okay time with this one.
Motion doesn't have the SS anymore though. Down to 99.78% AC. So with the accuracy side of things, looks like it's quite difficult to hold on to it. Korea holding quite a decent lead. QWH, No Life, and Monstrataful gonna miss again.
Yeah, the patterns here, the snapping is just getting insanely technical. France just not able to keep up with that one, unfortunately, and the consistency of South Korea going to win out 5-2 probably in their favor. I think that's going to be an FC from Motion.
Yeah, FC from Motion, 99.88%. Decent accuracy. Million flat there.
Yeah, some pretty solid performances on both sides, but unfortunately for France, just not quite able to keep up collectively against South Korea, and that's going to be 5-2. So France still desperately need to see a break point somewhere if they want to get back into this match.
There's not much room left, but there still is a bit of room for France to come back. A point or two, at least. Maybe even pull it back further than that. But they're gonna have to act now, and they're gonna have to come back with a vengeance.
A bit nervous times for France because they've won their previous pick, but only by a tiny margin of 7,000 points, so DT is maybe a little bit of a risk for them. I think there is still a hard rock pick available, but they're going to be sticking with DT, going for My Show. Some more K-pop is on offer.
We still haven't had Zac Efron in the tournament yet.
No, we haven't. No High School Musical World Cup to reprise
Soon
their
though.
role from last year.
TM.
How many DT maps are in the map pool? No mod has 6 maps in each bracket, and all mod brackets, Hidden, Hard Rock, and Double Time, have 4, and then obviously 1 tiebreaker to round it out.
Tiebreaker win.
We came close last match.
Yeah,
We were at 4-2 when Hong Kong made a comeback, so maybe France can pull something back here. But South Korea have looked pretty strong thus far.
We are on, once again, a mod bracket that is quite advantageous to Korea. Though France are feeling quite comfortable on it. It's once again that thing of 2 teams compatible on the same mod, and it's just going to be whoever's more skilled players.
Who in the losers bracket will be fighting the loser of this match? So if France lose this match, they'll be dropping down to the losers quarterfinal in the bottom side of the bracket, and it'll be between Philippines, Germany, Finland, and Mexico. Only one of those teams will advance to face the loser of this match. And we'll obviously see all of those matches later this weekend, either later today or tomorrow.
Effort from Brazil to make it this far as an unseeded team too.
Yeah, they had a bit of fortune, obviously, competing against Sweden, another unseeded team in last week's matches, as Alostis and Boros find the first drops at about 500 combo, going to give South Korea the advantage.
South Korea all still holding FC.
As you say that, though, Hyper W7 is the first to drop. We're We're going to need to see at least one more drop on the side of Korea to get France a chance back into this one, though.
No cursing Tates here.
Still 2 double S's from QWH and Motion.
Still a seeing too.
Will we see another drop from South Korea? Can France keep holding their combo in anticipation of a miss?
Yeah. Oh,
QWH does drop. I don't know whether that's going to matter too much though, because we're so close to the end of the song.
And Motion's still SSing too. Like that's going to
QWH missing again though. This gap is rapidly decreasing.
Yeah.
France could just pip this one. But no, I think South Korea are going to hold on.
Yeah, no, that's quite close.
From a 7,000 point victory to an 8,000 point defeat, that is heartbreak for France. If that had been like 20 combo longer, I think France would have stolen that one. The one miss from Alostis, the FC from R, double S from Motion though, that is so unfortunate for France that they're now 6-2 down, match point for South Korea, and it's their pick. That could easily have gone the other way, but unfortunately it is another break point for South Korea. And Motion has decided South Korea are going to be going for hard rock with the overdose Saturn difficulty. It was always a risk picking double time into South Korea again after such a narrow victory last time. This time it doesn't quite go their way.
Looks like we're going to see R18 in this match for... Come into this match.
Yeah, potentially the last game in this second match. South Korea currently leading 6-2, and obviously only one more point needed for them to claim the match. So Motion, R18, and QWHJ facing off against Boros, Alostis, and No Life for their final, potentially the final point. France come back if you're predicting and hoping. Get your love and support for them in the chat. R18 saying, I came here to troll. Hopefully they don't throw this one away. France are still a very dangerous opponent.
In year for R18 too. Semi-finals in the Catch World Cup. A podium finish for the Taiko World Cup. Korea coming in third for that. R18 on both the Taiko team and the Catch team. And between Korea and Taiwan did go into tiebreaker as well. So they had a very grand performance during Taiko.
So let's get right into it then. Game number 9 in match 2 of the semi-finals. This is obviously a winners bracket encounter. R18 missing very early on as well and dropping very low on health.
Like he missed together with No Life.
Yeah, it's not often. Well, it's often that you see someone miss early on when kind of nerves are a little bit unsettled, but for 2 players to miss at the exact same point, one on each team, early on in the match is quite uncommon. No Life can find another drop though, right as he was getting to 200 combo. That is the worst place you can miss, especially on a fairly short map like this one. 1/3 of the map already gone.
There's a wound open and they're going to bleed point right now.
France, no, they cannot afford to miss again. Halfway through the map already. They have to pray for a South Korean drop now. No Life is back up at that 200 combo, but we still need to see a drop from South Korea very soon, or it's going to go their way.
South Korea not letting off at all, and France is going to miss instead from No Life again. They seem to be getting the best of him here.
And looking like this could be a triple FC for South Korea, a very wise pick to deal the killing blow.
No Life missing once more.
R18 dropping it, I think,
R18.
right at the end there, but he's just about going to keep himself alive. That was almost a triple FC. No Life not hanging around in the lobby. He's feeling a little bit upset by his performance, but that was a great performance by both teams. Like, France may have lost 7-2, but when the quality of the opposition is that high and the difficulty of the map pool is that intense, they did well to take 2 points off of South Korea there. And remember, this was a winner's bracket encounter, so neither team has been knocked out of the tournament yet. South Korea move on to the winner's bracket grand final, which will be happening next week. France will drop down to the loser's bracket quarterfinal, which will be happening next weekend, I think, as well. So congratulations to South Korea on another strong, convincing performance. Commiserations to France, but they still did take 2 games off of the Koreans, which, as we said, no other team has been managed to do since the group stage. Although their bracket says, 6-0 against the Netherlands and 6-0 against Taiwan. So
I
South
always
Korea,
get confused that Korea and Taiwan went 6-6, and
I thought that same thing as well.
I don't know
yeah.
why it happens. It happens all the time.
Bamboozled.
So Korea will have a date with either Chile or China, the other winners bracket semi-final, which is being played very early hours of tomorrow, I think. So we'll await. Could we see another China versus Korea final, which we've been accustomed to seeing so much over the previous years? France not out of it yet. They advance to the losers bracket finals next weekend, and they'll be meeting, as we said, one of Philippines, Germany, Finland, or Mexico.
Gonna face the winner of USA or Brazil.
So yeah, it's Philippines versus Germany is coming up next on stream in about 1 hour, and then that'll be followed by a significant intermission. And then later tonight is going to be Finland versus Mexico, USA versus Brazil, and then in the very early hours of tomorrow, if you're still awake or just waking up, as we said, that winner's bracket match between Chile and China. So I think we're going to take a little break in the stream. I think, are you going to keep the tunes on, Juan?
I guess we can just leave the tunes. We will definitely cut the commentary though, that's for sure.
I need desperately another cup of tea and another bowl of cereal, I think, so I'm appreciative of you for that. So I think
go for it, you deserve it.
From Quijibo, Juan and I, that's going to be it for the first 2 blocks. Thank you everyone very much for joining. Hang around in chat if you want to keep talking to us, or grab yourself some food, some drink, a little stretch of the legs. It's a beautiful day outside for me, so make sure to catch a little bit of sunlight if there's any still where you are. And yeah, we'll be back in, I think Doland and I will be back in an hour. I think Quijibo, you got a nice free weekend, so you might be supporting us if necessary. But thank you very much for assisting me this morning, bearing with the 7 a.m. me. It's been a little bit of a struggle, but we've made it.
We did it already.
Oh. Well, we did like 1/4 of it. We're not counting our chickens just yet.
Oh.
But yeah.
I mean, there's 2 matches left until we can get some nap. Or is it 1? No, it's just 1. Yeah, it's just 1 more match until we can...
1 match
just 1, and then we've got a big break, yep.
Or intermission.
Okay, so we'll take a little break, and we'll be right back in 1 hour, well, just under 1 hour. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining. In the meantime, go buy yourself some sexy profile banners. Go grab some CWC food, stay hydrated, and chill out with some amazing featured artist tunes. We'll be back a little later today. Thank you, everyone. See you soon.
See you later.
This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone to take me home, 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 take me home. Take me take me. Wish that I could belong. I've been searching for so long. This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone to take me home, 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 take me home. Take me take me
Ghost Machine. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the 2019 Oscatch World Cup. I'm Dolan, joined by JB Hyperion.
Hello, I'm back. I'm still alive. I have more tea. I have delicious oatmeal. Everything is good with the world. How are you, Dolan?
Hanging in there in the early hours of this morning, but some exciting
Early
matches.
hours.
The early hours, all right. Listen, we've had some exciting matches, though, in the first few blocks of this weekend's matches.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we had Hong Kong making an impressive comeback against Taiwan to go through to the semi-final stage the final stage next weekend. Taiwan unfortunately being eliminated from that losers bracket, and we also saw France take a few points off of tournament favourites South Korea before eventually succumbing, but they're obviously be in the losers bracket next week. South Korea staying in the upper seed, but hey, Philippines versus Germany, another losers bracket encounter. Two pretty evenly matched teams, I think.
Yeah, two evenly matched teams that I think are both looking out to. They're both looking to really kind of stamp their just make themselves known in this tournament, and just looking for some strength. I think both these teams are looking for some higher morale, and I think this is a perfect opportunity for both these teams in this match, especially going into the losers bracket and semifinals, because you have to play a day two to make it to finals week.
Yeah, absolutely. And these two teams have both had a little bit of a struggle so far. Germany haven't had the most convincing of victories thus far. They've won a few games. They beat Netherlands 6-3, and they lost to Taiwan 6-3. So not crushing victories or crushing defeats. Philippines lost 6-0 to China, but before that point they were fairly dominant. They beat the UK 6-1 and they topped their group. So both teams with hopefully look to be on the rise. The winner of this match will face the winner of our last losers bracket match, which is Finland versus Mexico, which is going on later today. Both of those two teams look very strong. So whoever wins here wants to win in an emphatic fashion so as not to look vulnerable into going into that match.
Mapping is a thing, folks.
Germany CWC 2019 warm-up. Mapped by Gigas, though, who is, I'm almost 100% convinced is an American mapper.
That is not a German mapper. Apparently the Germans are outsourcing their warm-ups now.
Well, they got to focus on practicing, haven't they?
True.
Tactical decision by Germany.
I'm so excited to see what this map looks like. Oh my lord.
This song is fantastic.
Oh no.
Can you even call this a song?
Oh
This
no.
imitation
This is a
of
piece of art.
music.
This is not what I need in my ears first thing after waking up.
Hey, this is a decent alarm, honestly. I mean, you're gonna be so scared that you have to turn it off and wake up.
I'm gonna be horrified, dude.
That's the
Dolan,
point of the alarm.
you're covering
Can
this
we
one,
start the warm-up, please?
Here we go.
Oh my goodness. This is Monka S.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sour,
Background.
please, dude.
That background is brilliant.
Oh my lord.
This game is amazing, by the way. Like Mario 64. I mean,
Looks like Mario's going to the dentist.
Omega Mario.
What?
If nobody's made that an emote, they need to do that right now.
Yeah, that needs to be.
Whilst the warm-ups are going on, someone in Photoshop or something. Oh my goodness, what is this?
Oh.
The lag is real.
Oh.
This is art, ladies and gentlemen.
This is CWC.
Well, we thought CWC wasn't worth watching now that the Netherlands warm-ups wouldn't be played anymore, but this is giving it a run for its money.
Oh wow, the client's actually syncing up.
Gigas in the Twitch chat saying this was a mistake.
Oh no, the audio's totally not in sync.
What are these combos, though?
Oh, look at these fruit stacks.
This is nightmare fuel.
What is my life?
I'm so glad I'm listening to this at 10 in the morning and not 10 at night, because I would not sleep after listening to this.
Yeah. If it was PM, I would think I would actually be horrified.
In Ryoku's decided to play Dodge the Beat. Oh, no, now changed his mind again.
Why is this so long, man?
We're not even halfway through.
Oh my. What are these sound effects? Is it just like a gunshot from CSGO?
I can't tell if that's part of the song or whether it's a hit sound or what.
I have no words.
What? Was that a hit sound of Nana here?
I think so, yeah.
Oh my god. I got triggered. Yeah, it was.
Alright, it's over. This is a
Toland,
good
you
match. Great match,
Congrats.
JBH. Excellent match. Point on the board for Germany here, as you can see. I have to go now.
I hope the referee changes this map as fast as possible.
Please. Please.
Gigas being flamed, ouch, that's gotta hurt. Poor dude.
That's toxic.
Is Crowley
Oh my-
actually picking the
oh my
tiebreaker as their
God.
warm-up?
I don't think that's legal. I think it's just Dave putting this map just for the sake of the audience.
Ah, I thought I was gonna pop off there. This is such a cool warm-up.
I mean, they could technically pick the same song, but by a different map.
That's exactly the kind of thing that Crowley would do, I think. Maybe he'll
Map
pick
by
Seasons
Crowley,
1.
but it's a different map of the same
Yeah.
song.
Yeah, if they pick the original Seasons as their warm-up, that would be good. That would be top tier.
I'd be down for some Seasons right now, you know. It's nice to hear some actual music after whatever we just heard. Is this not the right map?
Apparently, it just got uploaded, which is interesting.
Yeah, I see that 2 million beatmap ID. That must be a very fresh map.
What?
This is in the pool as well? What?
This is actually in the pool, but as you can see,
Well,
the
this
difficulty
song-
name. PH Circle Jerk is
Fuming feet Sinnoh.
Oh my god!
What is this?
This is
Philippines,
amazing.
what are you doing?
This is great.
This topic of the PH Circle Jerk was mentioned so many times on the players' Discord server.
Could somebody tell the Philippines that this isn't the mapping World Cup just yet?
I mean, I think we kind of have to make a rule after this. Something along the lines of you cannot pick a warm-up of a song that's already on the pool. Because there's so much things you can do that would not be cool with this kind of scenarios.
I'm just kind of interested to see, like, what do they actually make?
Well, we had Raise My Sword 1000 PP edition with Yer and Roido and some other people, I think, just singing and randomly coughing into the microphone where the hit sounds.
Oh yeah. That's
So-
that's some great mapping right there.
We were talking about the tiebreaker, but they actually did it with a normal pick. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. This is... I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
No. You think you are, but you aren't.
Oh, but I am. Crowley giving his shout outs to Sinnoh.
Yeah, he's part of their team for the Catch Mapping World Cup.
Oh my goodness.
It's PH feet
It's
Sinnoh.
PH Circumjoint is fuming featuring Sinnoh. The top new map in Osketch. Alright, looks like we're finally gonna get a... I don't know what's being talked about in the chat right now, but I am not a fan of it.
I think Vincey went to the bathroom and they're waiting for him to return and switch over to the correct blue side. And then Crowley is being his usual self. Wanting to kiss people anywhere and everywhere.
Yeah. Alright. Crowley
Is
will be
there
Crowley.
like a message when you join this stream that it's intended for mature audiences?
Yeah.
Otherwise we might need to ban Crowley.
Viewer discretion advised.
Okay, he's back. We're good.
Alright.
Finally we can get into this one.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright, Crowley, this map better be good. Well, let's see what we got for the second warm-up here. The team collab from the Philippines.
So far it looks
Normal.
like a normal map.
This is a trick.
Yeah, wait for the... It's all a debate.
It has to be.
Or is it a reverse bait? Are we expecting the bait so much that that is the bait?
Oh my
The
god.
bait
Maybe
is-
this is just a collab of the Philippines made out this map.
It's just a genuine map.
We got
This is not one of the
infinitely
songs
debated.
that's not one of the songs that's eligible for Catch Mapping World Cup, so don't go getting any ideas.
This
So
on
far-
which poll is this song again? Was it on the Nomad poll?
This is No Mod, yeah. No Mod 3, I think.
Oh no. Okay, here it goes. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it. It's the beginning of the end.
I'm
What?
about to
Look how many people missed on that.
That spinner bait was horrible.
Oh my goodness, the spinner bait's so good.
Oh no, it's about to stop.
Oh my goodness, that's a real cough right there.
What are these hit sounds?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, well,
I'm still waiting for something more. I think we're not gonna see much more out of this one, but you can always hope for an ending.
we can always hope for the Mapping World Cup. Oh, wait.
Philippines. Coughing hit sounds one trick. No points for creativity.
I love how the hints
I love
just
how
keep going.
everyone just starts coughing and dying, and then the
And then the
stream
client
freezes.
starts.
Yeah, it was like, no, I'm too ill. I can't handle this.
It was really funny, like just to see all the clients frozen and just to hear that coughing. Oh, we got a fail, a team fail.
No, he just killed.
Just Kielzu.
We got a fail from Kielzu. Well, all right, so warm-up's finally done.
Yeah, they were a thing that existed. If
That
you want to
existed.
find out more about those, go check them out on your own time, I suppose. But we really need to get into roles and bans and picks.
Some actual match stuff. It's time to bring out the Ganoshi gang. Oh my goodness. Well. Let's see these rolls. CWC stands for Cough World Cup.
Right then, boys and girls, let's see what you got. Roll away.
Impress me with your rolling skills.
I predicted 23. And 71. Okay.
Oh! What?
It's a 90. Roido with his great roll prowess continuing.
It's running in the 90s.
An actual gamer moment.
61 for Germany. Decent
the
roll, but not quite up to the challenge.
And Roido gang. Rolling strong. Wait, why is the client loading?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
Why is the client loading Marshmallow? Is he still playing the warm-up?
He enjoyed it so much he's doing it again.
He's not, but that's weird.
We're just waiting to see whether Philippines want to pick first or ban first, I suppose.
Yeah, they're gonna have to think.
They're gonna ban first. So what do they want to take off the table?
Let's see what the Filipino players decide to remove here. Mod pools now have 4 maps per mod pool, 4 hiddens, 4 hard rocks, and 4 double times, so more poison to choose from. Yeah, Symphony of the Night.
They can't ban the tiebreaker.
They banned a Crowley map.
The tiebreaker is Symphony of the Night. Dave is saying none of that. They ban AR9DT, which I
They
think
tried to ban-
is...
Try to ban TV. What's funny
Which
is
is-
the other team has just now realized, like, the joke.
The AR9DT, I think, is Yonaka Jikaru.
Yeah.
This DT2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The examination map.
I love it when players are helpful, and I have to trawl through massive amounts of map pool notes to find what I'm looking for.
Same. Feels great.
So Philippines are in good spirits. Germany a bit more calm, quiet, and no nonsense.
And now, thinking about this German roster and where they might go with this ban against Philippines, I actually don't really have a clue, honestly.
Philippines have a pretty strong hidden roster, and Germany have looked like they were slightly underperforming in hidden this far this World Cup, but maybe they feel that this pool suits them better, so they don't want to ban anything from hidden. I think Hard Rock is probably a sensible ban for Germany, again, especially on one of the converts if they're not feeling comfortable on a particular Hard Rock pick.
Yeah, definitely. Oh. And once again,
Look, Philippines, you can't. It's not your ban, and even if it was, you can't ban the tiebreaker.
there's so much wrong with what just happened. Maybe Roydo throwing out a nice suggestion for the Germans. They're like, hey, you could ban this.
But they can't. They'll ban drop pop candy. Interesting. So they will take hidden off the table. But it's AR 8.2 CS5 hidden.
Yeah, I feel like
no
that
hit
one's a
sound.
little
So
different.
even in the South Korea versus France match, I think the highest score we saw on that pick was 820,000. It's very tricky.
Dude.
And also very short, so one miss means that you lose quite a lot.
Well, and I believe that for Chicken Bubba, it's the first time he's ever had a map banned in the World Cup.
Congratulations to him, I guess.
He's a mapper now. He's gotten a hidden target ban. Something you know about.
So Germany's first pick going to be coming up any second now.
I love he just casually dodged it. Like, don't remind me about Fjarliger.
Did you just cough? That's
know
like
what?
the warm up, right? Like coughing,
No.
right? What? Oh man, okay, I'm driving insane now.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
I mean, I never really did know.
What happened, Juan?
I just hear the cough. Like someone was coughing.
Nobody coughed.
What? Okay, like I said, I'm driving insane.
Alright, well, apparently the coughs from the warm-up have now infected our studio. And we're just really waiting for this match to kind of get started, actually, because the Germans have picked White Queen here, the FD Fluoride map.
Yeah, it was also first picked in the first match on stream today. Taiwan versus Hong Kong. Taiwan picking that one and winning.
Again, my expectations for this match are kind of like non-existent because I really just don't know how these two teams are going to play against each other. Given that on paper, this seems like it is a very close match, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a potential like one-sided scoreline either. But I don't know which team would win.
I think both teams have struggled significantly in different parts of this tournament thus far, and neither of them play particularly well from behind. Like chasing a scoreline if they get broken a few times is going to be very difficult for either to come back. So both want to make a strong opening and give themselves that little cushion of advantage.
Well, here we go on to White Queen, the pick from the Germans. So the Philippines will elect to ban first and pick second here. And Roydo actually gonna find that early miss. Again, this map just has some patterns that look rather weird, but if you practice are quite simple to hit. I think this is just simply one of those maps in the pool that you really just need to practice.
It's similar to a lot of picks we've seen in previous rounds that don't feature a lot of hyper dashes. Obviously this one doesn't have any. In that if you overdash one particular pattern, you make the next one difficult or near impossible to hit. So it's all about just changing direction at the perfect right moment as Roydo, Bunrei, and
that's an
Kiel do a
entire
triple
team
miss
miss.
there from Philippines.
Yeah, that's a triple miss from the Philippines. Bunrei gonna follow it up. Vinci will be the first miss from Germany. Marshmallow follows, but Porion is there, and the Germans have one combo there to capitalize on the misses from the Philippines. But Marshmallow and Vinci still struggling.
Roydo missing again, trading on the side of the Philippines though.
Yeah.
Philippines
again-
just don't quite have the combo needed to take advantage, unfortunately.
Yeah, but Kielzu now is finally going to be able to get a combo above 200 to stop the bleeding, but
Bunrei drops.
yeah.
Just as Marshmallow and Vinci
Oh,
are
and
getting a
Roydo.
combo.
Right as Porion gets up there, as Marshmallow gets to 200, Porion drops. Porion and Vinci now, but it's Marshmallow who's at the 200 combo, making a run.
Yeah, we saw this in the Taiwan-Hong Kong game that as long as a team gets a good advantage early on, this ending doesn't give them too much trouble because the other team will also miss quite a lot as well. Kielzu dropping, Roydo dropping, Marshmallow dropping. There's just no large combos left, so nobody can take advantage
Yeah,
of
the
the other team's missing.
the Philippines never really had anybody with a significant combo. I mean, the highest was you see at 370. And you look at the German side, all 3 players from Germany achieved at least 400 combo at some point in that map. So obviously going to be more points for Germany here. So 1-0 Germany. Philippines will have a pick.
Yeah, Germany securing any early nerves by winning their opening pick. No break point on offer. Philippines will be looking to do the exact same and keep the scoreline tied at 1 apiece if they can do so.
And we'll see. And as we get back to the map pool, again, there's more maps in the pool now, but still that second ban can kind of make map pools narrow really quickly.
True, but in the kind of best of 13 matches, as we'll see from now on, obviously there's an extra pick in every mod bracket, so it's difficult to ban out a particular mod that you're weak against or that your opponent is really strong against early on. There's a bit more variety in teams to pick from, so picking that one ban is slightly more difficult.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree with that because in the earlier rounds of the tournament, that comeback ban was so much more powerful because you basically, if the match goes all the way to TB, there's only going to be one map in the pool that's unplayed and unbanned. Every other map is either getting played or banned in that situation when it goes to tiebreaker. So in those earlier rounds, that comeback ban definitely had a lot more power. I mean, it still does hold power, but obviously not as much as it used to.
Well, before we get to that, one team will have to win 3 game points, and at the moment we're only at 1-0.
Yeah, so Philippines still deciding on what they actually want to play here. And it looks like they're going with Kodama.
Yeah, Nomod 6, one of the 2 converts accessible in the Nomod pool, and one of 3 Camellia maps in this semi-finals Nomod pool. This is quite a bit longer at just over 3.5 minutes, and has some really tricky just edge dash into hyper patterns and some very weird slider streams.
Welcome to the Camellia World Cup.
Yeah. Again, this will be one that if one team can secure a good combo early on and build an advantage, it'll give them a huge safety net later on when patterns just become unmanageably difficult.
Yeah, it is one of those kind of convert maps. It's very similar in terms of how the first one kind of played out. Not in terms of map structure, but that same premise that you just said of where the German players, they were able to simply run up combos, all 3 of them at one point, where neither of the Filipino players could really get a sizable combo. That happens again here. Germany are going to be up 2-0. But the Philippines obviously must be a little more confident in this one, given that it's I believe this is their pick.
This is their pick, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, one of these maps was their pick. So here we go, on to the Nomad pick. So this is the Philippines pick. So we still see the same 3 Filipino players in the lobby. And the German roster is the same. No substitutions being made here. But we start the lengthy convert map, 3 minutes, 47 seconds in length. We'll see if the Philippines can get on the board here, or will the Germans be taking a 2-0 lead early on?
Yeah, Philippines with an early advantage thanks to that spin, as Marthmallow is the first drop at 140 combo. Vinci dropping as well gives Philippines a handy advantage coming into this first dubsteppy section. Roydo going to drop, so...
Roydo going to do his best to narrow that out, but yeah, Vinci will also find the second miss as well. So Philippines still with the advantage of 2 FCs to 1. Oh, but that miss, everybody but Poonray holds on, is actually going to really...
Triple miss from Germany. Kielzu and Roido both dropping as well. Boonray still with the double S, and Marvmala dropped again, about 30 combo after that also. Big advantage for Philippines right now.
Yeah, Bunray keeping it together for the Philippines at the moment and just really putting in the work. Marmelo with another miss. So Philippines actually going to take quite a handy lead. And there's the triple miss from Germany, completed by Porion and Vinci. And all three Filipino players have 200 plus combos. They are running away with this one.
Yeah, perfect time for the Philippines to take advantage of those misses from Germany. Just the one from Marvmelo and then a double miss from Porion and Vinci. Kielzu going to drop for the Philippines, but it's traded by Vinci. No chance for Germany to close the gap yet.
Yeah, no, the Philippines have to just lay in wait and build combo. Vinci really struggling here.
Another double miss on both sides. Roido and Kielzu, Porion and Vinci, but then another triple miss from Germany. They are really struggling to hold a combo.
Oh, but Bunray's down, and there's now actually no really sizable combo on the side of the Philippines.
Yeah, but the advantage is, like, what? Nearly 200,000 points in favor of Philippines, and there are no combos really on the side of Germany to take advantage. In fact, like, Philippines may still even have the combo advantage here with 2 players at 100 combo.
Yeah, they actually may have a slight combo advantage. So they may still be growing that lead ever so slightly, but Germany have to build combos and wait. There's still about a third of the map left. And although a comeback is unlikely, they're going to need to basically, I think, FC all the way to the end to have any chance. I think the Philippines are just one of those teams that you often overlook as a top seed.
Well, they have underperformed fairly significantly in previous years' World Cup. This is their first, like, real appearance in a knockout stage match.
Yeah, and they're playing absolutely beautifully right now. Into the final real key eye of the map here. And unless we see basically a triple miss from the Philippines and a triple hold from the Germans, this is going to go to the Philippines. There's a miss from Vinci.
Yeah. I think, honestly, it would take more than one triple miss at this point. The score difference is massive. Vinci going to drop a second time there. Slide of Losty just becoming a little bit unmanageable for some of these players now.
Yeah, but Kielzu and Oroido coming in hot with these combos. Bunray right behind him. 600 combo plus for all three Filipino players. That's insane.
Wow. What a strike back from the Philippines. 240,000 points, the difference on that one. 1 game apiece. Both teams successful on their opening picks.
The Philippines sending the message. And they take a big point, huge win, 239K. And they tie it up at 1. And so now we wait for Germany's pick.
Porion seemed fairly satisfied at getting under 10 misses on that one, but unfortunately it was still nowhere near enough. Philippines definitely much happier on that one.
Yeah, near the back half of that map, actually, all the German players performed pretty well, fairly decently. But the problem was that the damage had already been done. You know, they were already 200k down. And so now the Germans go to work. Do they eye up Hard Rock? No, they eye up Nomad. Nomad 3.
Oh, the warm-up.
Our warm-up.
Yes. So triple Nomad being picked here then. For the 3rd map in a row. Maybe they'll exhaust that one and then move on to other things like we've seen Germany do in some of their previous matches. They just want to avoid certain mod brackets until they're absolutely necessary. Yes, you will be forgiven for thinking that this is tiebreak. This is warm-up again, but no, it is not. This map does not feature the coughing hit sounds.
Yeah, there are no phantom coughs lingering in the background. But this one's for an actual point.
Absolutely, and it's an important one as well. Both teams have shown that they have extreme competence in Nomad.
Yeah, so the Germans are really looking to strike back here and kind of establish some momentum here in the early going. But the Philippines with a brilliant chance to absolutely crush that momentum by taking a break point here. And all the swaps have been done. And Ryoku's in for the Germans. He's coming in for Porion. But no subs for the Philippines here as we get into the third round of our match. Me and you from the Nomad pool. Picked by Germany as we wait for Marmelo and Vinci to load in here. So again, a fairly long map. Again, with these two teams, I really don't know where the advantages of how the advantages of both teams are going to come into play besides the slight, I would say, the hidden advantage for the Philippines. Considering that the Germans do have capable hidden players. But we are apparently having some client issues right now, so we do apologize for that. Looks like we're going to get a little panic button clickaroo. Oh, did the whole lobby actually lag there?
Yeah, what's happening there? It seems like two players are not like starting the map yet.
Yeah, that was
So-
Marmelo and Vinci.
Mm-hmm.
Good that they can catch that before the map begins, I suppose.
So yeah, we're getting a rematch here. Like we're gonna restart the whole map right now. So should
Yeah,
be good
there's
to
the
go.
MP aboard.
Client's complaining because it wants warm up me and you back instead. This is the wrong version.
It knows. It knows. It just knows. Might be some lag on one of the Filipino players. Bunrai sit replying, I am not lag. I'm not throttled yet. All right, looks like we're going to be getting into it now, finally.
Attempt number 2.
Trying it again, one more time. Yeah, all players loading in now. So, again, Germany's pick on the Nomad here. Me and you. GBH, what are we going to have to look out for in this map?
What do we got to look out for? Who's going to miss first? Because traditionally, teams that have missed first so far in this round haven't cracked under pressure and have gone on to have excellent remainders of the match. It's almost always been a case in the no-mod picks so far in the semi-final stage, where whoever misses first and gives the other team an early advantage, like they always seem to surrender that advantage later on in the map.
They always come back and win it.
I have no factual kind of explanation as to why that is. That's just an observation from the first 2 matches we've seen.
It just happened.
It just
The
is.
Kielzu.
Kielzu. By that logic, Philippines going to win.
All right. There
Move
you
on to
have
the
it,
next one,
folks.
boys.
So Royno and Ryoku are going to trade misses here. So it's Marmelo and Vinci against Bunrai right now in the FC department. So Germany actually with the advantage right now. Kielzu quickly trying to get back up to 200 combo. Royno's right there behind him with Ryoku.
Yeah, there's only a 30,000 points is the advantage for Germany right now.
Oh,
Bunrai
Bunrai.
with a drop though. What a very strange miss from Bunrai.
Yeah,
in the top
that's
section there.
actually literally terrible timing for that miss because the Philippines are actually about to stop the bleeding and actually completely freeze that score gap, but now they're going to leak more points over to the German side.
Yeah, that gap is at least 60,000 points now and growing. Everyone has a 200 combo except Bunrai.
Yeah, Philippines definitely not out of it, but they're gonna need some help from Germany here in the latter stages of this map. And Marmelo and Vinci hitting that smoothly. The two FCs in the lobby.
Irioku with the
though.
drop though.
Roido and Kielzu are gonna trade it though on the Filipino side, so it's only Bunere for the Philippines with a 200 combo. Marmelo will drop. That's a big drop and a lot of misses.
Yeah, very much slipping out of the rhythm of those hyper chains there. Vinci's still holding on with just that one or maybe two droplet misses thus far. Just the one,
And
I think.
the Philippines actually pulling it a little closer. Kielzu will miss and slow that down though.
Roido dropping as well.
Yeah, the Philippines cannot win this map if they keep finding misses like this in the opportune times. Marmelo with a miss, another chance for the Philippines maybe. If they could build some combo.
Though, and the gap is too large.
Yeah, Vinci's still on the FC.
They don't have any
1,000
players
combo.
at 200 combo just yet.
Yeah, Vinci does miss though. I did curse him. But Irioku is there with 200 combo. Marmelo getting up to 200. So Philippines triple 200 combos now. They could really benefit from a German miss. But I don't think there's going to be enough time.
Not at this point. Nope, the gap is too large. It's actually just over 70,000 at the end.
So Germany take the lead 2-1. And there you go, JBH. Your prediction is not correct anymore.
It has been debunked.
It has been
New
debunked.
evidence has come to light. Vinci with the one miss right at the end there. Great performance from him.
It
Not a bad
doesn't
performance
work.
by Philippines at any case, but Marmelo with that 700 combo just banked a huge number more points for Germany, and Philippines couldn't catch up at the end.
Yeah, but the Philippines were in it the whole time, though. For the large part, they were never really super far out of it. These are two top-seeded teams. A lot of people that come and watch the World Cup from the modes may see the Philippines and not think they're a good team, but they're a very good team. On par with Germany. But now Philippines with the pick. And now, do you think, JBH, this is the time where we see potentially the Philippines dive into maybe the hidden pool? Because we do know that...
No, we still have 3 hidden no-mod picks available, and I don't think Philippines were entirely outclassed on either of the 2 that they've lost thus far, so they shouldn't feel completely kind of afraid of picking any of the remaining no-mod maps.
Right.
But it is just it does just become a case of who blinks first and decides to go outside that no-mod comfort zone.
Because eventually one of these teams are going to have to make that move.
Well, eventually, if they exhaust the no-mod pool, it's going to be Germany that has to do that first, because they picked first and there are 6 no-mod picks available. Unless Germany lose a point and then they opt to ban the final no-mod pick, but that seems far too risky to lose something just so you can ban an extra no-mod map. Referee Dave trying to shivvy the Philippines players along. They are taking quite a long time to select their picks here.
Yeah, well, you know that's definitely a rule that the referees have been more strict about recently, is making sure that teams do pick within that time limit that they're given. Because we do have a match to run. And 3 minutes is a fair amount of time. But they've picked Evans from the hidden pool, so the Philippines will be the ones to dive headfirst into the hidden pool.
I think this pick has actually been banned in at least one, if not both of the matches so far. So it'll be interesting if this is the first time this could have been seen in semi-finals. I'm scrolling back through our previous matches to determine that. It was banned by France first up in their match against South Korea. And it was also... hang on, that's the same match. It was banned by Taiwan in their match against Hong Kong, so yes, this is the first time we'll be able to see this pick.
So getting to see Evans from the hidden pool. I think this is going to be a potentially massive point in this match. because I think these are two teams that are somewhat confident in their hidden lineups.
Yeah, they're confident, but in a different way. Like, Philippines have been in the tournament saying, like, we want to play hidden. Germany, we know they have a strong hidden roster, but for some reason or another, they've been trying to avoid it until the later rounds or the later games in each match. Not quite sure if there's just some tactical decision-making going on there, or whether they don't feel as confident in hidden as we maybe expected them to.
Hey, JBH, guess what?
It's Ganoshi Gang time.
It's Ganoshi Gang time. The Ganoshi Gang out here in full force for this hidden pick. It's Porion, Ganoshi, and Marvmelo for the Germans, and for the Filipinos, Roido, Punre, and Crowley. So Kielzu being subbed out here. Marvmelo will find the early miss for Germany. Crowley will trade it, though. Ganoshi Gang finding a miss. A lot of misses. All the German players are already down. And it's actually Bunre and Crowley, I think, with the most combo.
Yeah, this definitely plays into Philippines' playstyle. They do like that low approach rate hidden slightly more than anything else. It's Ginoshi and Marvmelo. Marvmelo with a huge number of drops there, down to 93% accuracy. Porion down at 94. Ginoshi drops again. Bunre with a drop. Roido with a drop. Crowley has to combo, but he drops immediately.
Yeah,
There are
misses
drops
coming
falling
in.
all over the place.
It's Bunre now with 50 combo. Is it crazy to think that 100 combo here would be so massive? We're
Combo
over
scaling
halfway.
in Score V2 is logarithmic, so like when you're at low combo you score almost nothing, and then it becomes like gradually more consistent the higher you go, up to 200.
Yeah.
Even like a 50 combo is so much better than someone who's only getting to like 20 or 30.
Well, Crowley did achieve 80 combo there for a sec, so put in some points. Marvmelo is there too as well now. Bunre matching him though. Ganoshi now up to 100. Porion and Marvmelo miss.
Triple
Ganoshi
miss
miss.
from Germany though.
Yeah, that's
Bunre
gonna.
advance, but Crowley and Roido still have a decent combo. Roido misses, Bunre misses, but there's no combos on the side of Germany to take advantage.
And it looks like Crowley's gonna put in a lot of work here and help seal the deal for his team. Philippines tie it up at 2. Ganoshi is the MVP of the lobby, reaching 700k, but unfortunately his teammates, Porion and Marvmelo, just couldn't keep up. And we're tied at 2.
And the highest combo in that entire match was 127 from Roido. Porion
Roido-
really struggling, not making it past 60.
Roido in the chat instantly states, literally one missed the map before the match.
Well, it doesn't matter that he 8-missed because it was more than enough this time around. A great performance at the end by Crowley to see them through that difficult period at the end, but all around, Philippines just looked way more consistent than the German roster there. Porion in particular really struggling.
Yeah, it looks like we've got the Crowley gang now out here.
So it's 2 games apiece, no break points as yet. Philippines have struck first outside of the Nomad, so that gives them a little bit of an extra kind of confidence window, somewhere else they can go and secure a point or 2 more maybe, but Germany will pick next. Neither team able to use their comeback ban until the other gets to 3 points, but obviously that's going to be coming up for one of these teams after this next game.
Yeah, we're going to see that coming out pretty soon here. And that's when the real mental games are going to kind of begin between these two teams because, all right, they've done well to win their own picks. 2-2, good spot. Now, how will you use your second ban? That's the big question.
Germany not ready to stray away from Nomad just yet. They're going to stick with Crystallized. Nomad 2, I think.
And Germany says that hidden map did not go the way that we'd planned it. So the Germans now going to pick Crystallized from the Nomad pool. I think this is one of the more popular kind of older maps. Not like old, but
I mean, this
Not
is a
new.
fairly kind of recent map, like all things considered, compared to a lot of the stuff in this pool. It was ranked only kind of 4 months ago, I think. So I don't think
was
this
it
is.
ranked 4 months ago?
It was ranked end of March this year.
Huh. I like the song though. It's a good song.
It's a very cool song. There's a lot of calmer sections in here which can trip players up if they try and kind of rest and relax, because they're just technical enough to be difficult without being like super stressful. But the really difficult parts are going to come here from kind of Minato Yukina's sections in the 2 Ki parts, which have massive like slider velocity changes and huge bursting sections with tap dashing doubles. So here we go, game number 5, very even Stevens at 2 game apiece. Philippines 2, Germany 2. Germany's pick, their 3rd no-mod pick in a row. Camellia's crystallized. The longest map in the pool, save for the tiebreaker, I think.
Yeah, coming in at 4 minutes and 23 seconds. AR 9.5 no mod. So here we go through the first 100 combo. Everyone navigating it quite well.
Yeah, nothing obscenely difficult here. Plenty of room for misses if you're exceptionally nervous, but looking like all these players have just about settled through that phase. 200 combo up on the board for everyone, scores still dead even.
These players are going to be able to get nice and cozy here. Until they get into this.
This is still not the most difficult part, but Marvel and
Ooh.
Vinci both dropping there.
Along
on
with
the
Roido.
Yeah, the anti-flowing little triple bits there.
Yeah, so Philippines will take a lead. 2 FCs to 1. Vinci with another miss. Roido trading it back. So still a 1 miss game here. The Philippines in the lead with Bunrei and Kielzu. The Germans, it's in Ryoku holding up the 1 FC. Oh, you've also just got to nail those stacks at the right location from that hyper dash.
Missing on any of those is guaranteeing a fail almost. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to recover, but you don't want to be missing that much combo and score.
It's going to do a lot of damage, but the Philippines still, it's only a 1 miss game, about 20k. So this is still very close. The Germans are keeping it very close. That's exactly what they have to do. They can't afford to give up a break point, but Vinci will find the miss, and there's no trade on the Filipino side. Still, the 2 FCs from Bunrei and Kielzu are holding strong. Roido has recovered quite well.
Yeah, FC's well over 1,000 combo now.
Yeah. But still, we're just now approaching the halfway point. So it's a 2 miss game. Plenty of time for the Germans.
Everyone will be nervous here, knowing that the song is so slow, but the approach rate being quite high means that if you're on the wrong side of the screen and you have to react, then you could easily miss, and this is absolutely the place you do not want to miss.
No, yeah, you got to be paying attention at all times here. Because of this AR, this map keeps you just on your toes. But Vinci's the one who's ugly.
He slightly overdashed that slider stream.
And everybody else hit it. That's insane. But it's now a 3 miss game in favor of the Philippines heading into the final third of the map.
Anti-flow gets seriously
Vinci
punished.
again. Kielzu
trades with another miss from Vinci, though Roido drops.
And Kielzu again. That's a bigger miss from Kielzu. So here come the Germans now narrowing that score gap. Kielzu's consistently missing and can't seem to recover. But Bunrei is still holding steady for the Philippines. Roido's trying to recover. Kielzu's trying.
Roido drops though. They really could not afford that miss.
Yeah, here come the Germans right back into it at the end. Inryoku, big miss though.
Germany were just about to take the lead, and that drop from Inryoku has stalled the momentum.
Stalled the momentum, but still kept a chance there in the ending here. The Philippines still cannot afford any misses whatsoever.
Philippines are still slowly eking out that advantage, but there's not a big advantage to go. The ending is very calm, and there's a long spinner at the end.
Bunrei's missed! Bunrei's missed!
That's
Bunrei's
tragic!
missed! And then Ryoko's at 200! Is there enough time for the Germans?
There's
Oh
so
my
little combo
goodness!
left.
Oh
Spinner at
my
the end, though.
goodness!
The spinner?
Marvelous missed! Marvelous missed! Marvelous missed!
Marv Mallow has just dropped the game for Germany.
Oh no!
Bunray had thrown away the break point, but Marv Mallow throws it right back. Germany cannot overcome this gap on the spinner.
No, and that's gonna be it. That's a break point. 3-2 Philippines.
Oh, that is heartbreaking
11K.
for Marv Mallow. He
It'll
is
be
going to be kicking himself for that miss. That was a nothing miss.
11K.
I guarantee you that 100 times out of 100, he would never miss that in a normal game. That is
I
what the
cannot believe that.
semi-final does to you. That was another fantastic match on Crystallize. This map already proving an excellent pick for the semi-finals. We had Hong Kong overcoming a spinner battle against Taiwan, and now we see two almost impossible misses.
Yeah. First of all, the miss from
Excellent
Bunrei.
players.
Yeah,
But that would have been an FC. That would have been an FC.
Yeah, he was FCing, by the way. And then his one miss gives Germany a chance to win it. And then Marvello also finding this in the calmest of sections. And we even pointed that out earlier in the match, that because of the approach rate, if you're not constantly ready, paying attention, you can get caught out by a fruit on the opposite side of the screen. And you might miss that timing if you're not paying attention. And that's what happened to Marvello just at the very end. Wasn't quite fully paying attention. Probably had relaxed a bit since it was a slower section of the map. Unfortunate miss.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Germany, but they get a chance to ban. And maybe luckily for them, it's not their pick next. So they have a little bit of time to regroup and reconsider. Like, whatever Philippines pick next, if they feel they can swap someone out, Marv Mallow can take this game out, calm his nerves, go do something else, either play a new map and practice that, or just take a drink, take a rest, or whatever. Because he needs to resettle. He can't go into the next game with that on his mind, because even the best players in the world can really start to struggle when they get put under pressure like this. Like, everyone's saying, like we even said it, like, it was an easy section that he would never miss in a normal game, but this is no normal game. This is a World Cup semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the pressure just got to him, and that's unfortunate. But as you said, Germany does have that opportunity now where they can take some time, ban a map out, and focus on trying to get this break point back from the Philippines. Because if Germany can take a break point here and tie this game up, then all's good.
That's exactly the mentality they have to have. They're like, okay, Philippines broke us, we can break back them. No problem, don't worry about it.
But now for the Philippines, it's where do we go to ensure that this point sticks on the board and that we have a 2-point lead? And Mirage Garden hidden, I was about to bring that up.
Dave asked Germany if they wanted to ban and also said Philippines can pick in the meantime, and Philippines thought, okay, it's our pick. And they both selected Mirage Garden at the exact same time.
Oh no!
Germany electing to ban it and Philippines electing to pick it at the exact same time.
Wow.
That's why you wait for the other team to ban before you pick. I mean, I think it was so close. Like, that wasn't a reaction ban for Germany.
Roy says I typed first.
I mean,
I don't think
be
that
honest,
matters.
If it was a reaction ban from Germany, then so be it.
Yeah, if it was a
You
reaction
have to
ban,
pick.
they're
the thing is, one
perfectly
thing that
entitled
we-
to do that. The
One
rules
thing that-
clearly state that the team has to ban first.
So that's the thing is, some of these teams with this new rule, like early in the group stage we saw, would forget that the other team gets a ban, and they would just act like they would just say a map, like they thought it was their next pick. Like, okay, I'm just gonna say this, and then they're like, oh wait, they have a ban, and then they just ban it.
You can't even switch off, even in the lobby. It looks like Germany are going to ban a Mirage Garden, but Philippines are going to stick with Hidden and pick Alt Mirabelle.
There was less than a second in between both of the messages, and
Wow.
Germany got it first, though.
Any favoritism
Yeah.
from referee Dave for having his map selected? Oh, Dave says shit map, so maybe not. So Philippines gonna stick with Hidden, even though Mirage Garden was banned.
Wow, that was a funny situation. But you've got, I mean, that's actually kind of a little bit of a mistake. Even though Germany would have banned it, you still don't want to say the map that you guys plan on picking when the other team has a ban.
No, thankfully they came in at the exact same time, so it wouldn't have mattered either way. But it's a lesson to everyone, like don't let your guard down in the lobby. You still need to be paying attention to the referee's instructions. Because if you throw away something like that you want to pick next, then hey, that's a free ban for the other team if they have that ban available. Who won versus France versus Korea? Korea won 7-2 in that match.
So now it's on Mirabel, and again for the Philippines, they're really looking to hammer home this advantage. This 2-point advantage will be so massive for them. The Germans are just looking to break their pick at all costs here.
Yeah, we did say, or I said earlier on, that I think this team definitely favors the team that gets in the lead first, because both of them have struggled when coming from behind. If Philippines can take victory in their own pick here and go to 4-2, Germany are on such a back foot. They have to win like almost all of their own picks and break something else back, and that puts so much pressure on them.
A
Looks
lot
like
at stake here.
Reconnecting to the tournament server, I think.
Yeah, having some technical difficulties. All the fun stuff.
I want to see how many people fail in the last Ki. Mean map pool selector.
Oh man. Well, here we go. On to Hidden from the Philippines, looking to take a 2-point lead. Germany looking to tie it up. So Vinci, Marmelo, and Porion for the Germans, Roydo, Bunre, and Crowley for the Philippines.
Lots of BPM changes at the beginning of this one, which is going to test our players' reactions, especially with Hidden. Sometimes very subtle, sometimes very obvious.
Important to get this opening rhythm down in Hidden. It's very important to get comfortable early.
Yeah, a few droplet drops from Crowley, but nothing too dramatic to swing the scoreline.
Crowley with a miss.
With the first drop, though, just over 200 combo. Germany take the lead.
Yeah, so that's exactly what the Germans wanted to do. Crowley found a few droplet misses, and then a miss. Roydo has found a few droplet misses as well, but is holding that full combo. Vinci also found a few droplet misses with Marmelo. Porion and Bunre are the only SSs.
Droplet misses aren't going to play too much in the story. As Vinci with the first drop for Germany. If
So that's gonna
Philippines
even
can
it
hold,
up.
that brings the scoreline back into Philippines'
But
favor.
Marmelo
Vinci
missed
and
Crowley.
Now it's definitely in Philippines' favor.
Yeah, but it's not by a full miss because of the Crowley trade, and he's missed again. So Germany may still be in this. Porion will trade with Crowley again, though.
No FCs left on the side of Germany now. Still two, Bunre and Roydo, full comboing. Bunre still with a double S on the side of Philippines. Crowley struggling to build a combo is keeping the score difference small, but Philippines
Yeah.
definitely have a slight advantage here.
Oh, miss
Triple
everybody
miss from
except
Germany.
Bunre! Bunre is held on!
5 misses. Bunre the only person holding on. Only 1/4 of the map to go.
Yeah. And Germany were so close. They really wanted this break point, but the Philippines are looking really good as Marmelo finds another miss. Crowley's holding on as Vinci and Porion fall. It's a triple miss for Germany. Crowley's down. Marmelo will complete it. Roydo recovers beautifully.
And then misses. But Bunre is storming away with this one. This man cannot be stopped.
Yeah, as long as Crowley
Everyone
doesn't
is falling
fail.
around him.
And that's no fail from Crowley. He keeps it together. And it's 4-2 Philippines.
What a performance from Bunrei. Double S on a hidden map with like lots of wiggling, BPM changes. That's a ridiculous performance from Bunrei.
A semifinals SS on hidden. Impressive stuff. Bunrei gang in the chat. What a performance from now the Philippines own a 2-point lead. Things are looking pretty good for them right now. And now they're at the point where Germany's back's against the wall here, and they really absolutely have to win this pick because then the Philippines just start to run away with it.
Yep. Like, even if they play evenly now, Philippines will eventually beat them to 7 points. They have to win on their own picks, and they have to break something now. There's so much pressure on Germany here. They've not performed badly this match by any means. They've just not had tiny little things go their way, and they can't let that get to them. What could be going through the minds of Germany's players now? Even if they win something, Philippines get another ban. And Germany haven't been outside of Nomad or kind of hidden for their own picks yet. I think they have to take a bit of a gamble and pick something that hasn't been done yet, because what they've done so far, they've won, but they've not been able to, like, outperform Philippines consistently. They have to take a risk and find something else, because just continuing to play Nomad is not going to win them this match.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with you. I mean, you need 7 points to win, so obviously Nomad's good, but you, at some point along the road, you have to kind of go into another mod pool and establish dominance, establish some confidence so that you can get basically the points you need to win the match.
Even if Germany pick Nomad again here and win, Philippines get another ban, and they can just say, okay, well, there's only like one Nomad map left, we'll ban it. Then you force Germany to pick something else. I think Germany needs to take the initiative here and say, we're not going to be forced on something we don't want to do. Like, we're going to take a bold step.
It's more of, hey, let's try something now, so that if it sticks, we're not completely, in a terrible situation when they ultimately get to use their second ban and ban out that last Nomad. We're not left alone, without anything. Grief and Malice the pick.
Hard Rock it is. The only problem here is if this backfires, Philippines are just like, oh, we can play Hard Rock and win now. So there's so much pressure on Germany to win this.
Yeah,
if they lose, the game is so out of their control.
Yeah, if they lose, it's basically going to be really hard for them to run it back.
I think they are doing the right thing, though, by going outside of Nomad. I really like that they haven't given up, that they're choosing bold picks, they're playing outside of their comfort zone, and they're taking risks.
And they do have a player like Inryoku and Vinci on their team, so they have Hard Rock players.
Oh, absolutely. They have the players to perform at this level. But do they have the mentality? Do they have the nerves?
I'm actually quite surprised that it's taken them this long to pick Hard Rock.
Philippines are a very strong Hard Rock team in their own right, so being good at something isn't necessarily enough at this stage. You have to be good, and you have to be better than your opponent, who are also very good. There's lots of Kiars coming out in the chat already, and we haven't even started the map yet.
Oh my goodness.
Are you going to give us your best Kiar in the middle, Doland?
How about no?
Krijibo gave us a very manly Kiar.
Kia?
It was a bit more kind of enthusiastic than that, but sure. Yeah. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, you want me you want me to act like I care?
You mean you don't care? You don't care about the Catch World Cup semi-final?
Yeah! There you go.
That sounded like a protag anime kind of power up.
Yeah,
screen.
That's what Germany's got to be feeling. That's what they gotta run in like that.
That sounded so much like Citron, actually. Now that I think about it.
Shout outs to my inspiration, Z-Trot. The OG
God. Early miss from one of the Philippines players there.
Yeah, Porion also gonna find a miss
My
as well.
screen has turned a lovely shade of black, but has now come back. Yeah, Bunrei with a miss, Inryoku with a miss, and Porion with a miss slightly afterwards as well. It's 2 FCs to 1.
Bunrei with a
Roido,
miss
Kielzu
though.
versus Vinci.
Oh, and Kielzu. Roido, triple miss for the Philippines. Here comes Germany. They're gonna take the lead
No
instantly.
combos left on the side of Philippines.
And Inryoku almost up to 200. Vinci with a miss. Roido will trade it. Vinci's down yet again, though.
But Roido
Kielzu-
and Kielzu have both dropped.
Yep. The trades are
Bunrei,
coming
only
in.
combo left on the side of Philippines.
And Bunrei now up to 200. But he needs help.
This is what Germany need to do. Build an advantage, and then there's less pressure on them.
Yeah, Germany have to absolutely run away with it, and they're doing a really good job of that right now.
Kielzu and Roido both back up to 200 combos, so the gap has settled. But it's pretty large, about 70,000 points at this point, I think.
Yeah, it's
They need
quite the
multiple
score lead.
misses from Germany here.
Oh, Kielzu
with
missed
the
that
drop, though.
whole stream! He's failed.
He has failed. He's going to recover, but that was a huge score drop.
That
for
was...
Kielzu.
That was a...
Porion dropped for
Yeah! That was terrible. But he does miss again. It's insane how in Hard Rock, how fast your health just goes to 0. The second you just start missing, like, just a few notes.
Germany have just got to hold on here. The ending isn't like incredibly difficult compared to some of the other parts of the map they played as Kielzu drops again.
Yeah,
If they
Germany...
can avoid kind of cataclysmic implosion at the end here, they should have secured this point. They'll stay in this match.
Yeah, Germany,
Implosion.
absolutely.
I love
150,000 points the difference.
Yeah, Germany have a huge lead right now. As long as they don't fail, they're going to be taking home this point and staying in this match. And this is so important for Germany because now they're going to be feeling confident on Hard Rock. And this,
They're going to win a third point.
yeah, this isn't just a win. This is a pretty big win. A win to like really put the wind back into your sails. But Porion with a miss, Vinci with a miss, Inryoku, the only combo. Kielzu did miss as well with Bunrei.
Kielzu and Bunrei both missed, so it was a 2-for-2 trade. It's still Roido versus Inryoku. That
was-
score difference is not budging.
Yeah, that opportunity kind of squandered there, but there's not enough time.
Even if Philippines hadn't missed there, the score difference was far too massive.
Oh yeah.
That's a convincing victory for Germany. Very well played to hold their nerve, and they've smashed this mod pool wide open.
Yep.
Philippines will get to select another ban, but at this point, there's still 3 Hard Rock picks available. Like, they can't ban all of them.
Yeah, and now Philippines have to be thinking, do we actually need to ban Hard Rock?
That was such a good point to win for Germany. They've really given Philippines something to think about now. But Philippines aren't even
Marionette.
bothered. They're manning Marionette instantly. That hasn't swayed their opinion at all. Philippines banning no mod.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I think that
Inryoku
takes
with the
pretty
2
much
miss.
everything off the table as far as no mod is concerned. I think Amor de Verao might still be available. I don't think that was banned at the start. Oh, we got some DJ client
DJ
going
client?
on there. Yeah, Marionette has been the ban for Philippines as Germany have secured their 3rd point. So Amor de Varao, the only pick left in the no mod pool, no mod 5. Hidden pool exhausted. Hard Rock pool has 3, double time pool has 3, and apparently Philippines have picked the tiebreaker. I'm not sure how they managed that one.
They impress me every time. But they're going for the last no mod.
Philippines banning no mod but picking the other no mods. That's an interesting decision from them. Obviously they just don't feel confident on Marionette at all, but they do feel more confident on this one. This is a convert which is much more in the style of Kodama that we saw earlier, where Philippines performed very well. So maybe their convert performance, they just feel it's a level above Germany's. But if Philippines lose this one and it goes to 4-all, we have a Hard Rock and a double time pool that are blown wide open, that are almost untouched for the remaining kind of up to 4 picks. Camellia number 3.
Camellia number 3.
We have Camellia World Cup.
mod pool.
Yeah, the Nomad pool is 1/2 Camellia this round, which is quite ridiculous, really.
So the Germans deciding on their final member, and it's going to be, well, Marmelo comes in, but then Inryoku comes out. So now we've kind of reached the halfway point in this match.
Yeah, 7 games completed, and well, if we go to tiebreaker, then it will be 7 more, or 6 more even.
Probably 6. Yeah.
Final score 7-7. How?
Can't do maths. Need more tea.
Need more tea.
I think if I have any more tea, it will impede my ability to do any kind of rational thinking.
You've
As
had
I would like more.
your brain will just become a tea.
caffeine shaking.
Your brain will just become like a Lipton tea bag.
Lots of love being shown between the two teams. Good to see. But they have to have that ruthless instinct right now because this could still go either way. Philippines were looking like they had the advantage and were going to run away with this one, but Germany still got plenty of fight, plenty of fuel left in the tank. And we saw this in the previous match, that Taiwan were 4-2 up and then Hong Kong made an impressive comeback. Could Germany be doing the same now?
Could be on. I remember Germany still have to break the Philippines at some point as misses come in across the board from Roido, Kielzu, and Inryoku and Porion. It's Marmelo against Bunrei.
Huge number of misses from Kielzu in particular there. They're just totally missing one of those buzz sliders.
Yeah, but Porion will follow it up with a second miss, and that's going to actually help the Philippines out here a little bit.
They're eking out the tiniest advantages. Marmalo's going to drop, is going to extend that lead.
Yeah,
Roido up to 200,
Inryoku
but
right as he gets to 200.
Bunrei dropping at the same time though. Bunrei and Kielzu both dropping. Inryoku dropping. Roido is the only 200 FC, but Germany slight combo advantage here with Marmalo and Porion.
Yeah, Porion now up to 200 is going to be negating that, and now Marmelo with a slight combo advantage. Halfway through. Germany need a break point. They're looking for it.
That advantage is so tiny.
Oh, Inryoku with a
with
miss.
the drop though.
Yep. So Philippines gonna grow that lead. Kielzu's almost up to 200.
Bunrei is as well.
Yep. They've recovered,
This
and
could
now they're
still
gonna
be
grow it.
decided by one drop person, I think.
Yep.
Go either way.
Philippines. Oh, Inryoku and Kielzu will trade. Germany need to see another miss from Philippines.
Yeah, trading isn't going to do anything. Philippines have the advantage here.
Kielzu with a
goes
big
again,
miss. Big miss. Marmelo will trade, but Kielzu had a huge miss. Oh,
Kielzu trading with
Roido and
Porion
Kielzu
again.
together with
Roido
Porion.
drops as well though.
Yeah, so it's a double miss on the side of the Philippines. Bunrei is there, but Inryoku's now at 200. Marmelo trying to bring it back, but there's not enough time, and the Philippines will hold on to their 2-point advantage. 5-3.
30,000 points the difference. Kielzu really struggled towards the end there. Great inconsistency from Germany, but just slightly beaten out by Philippines that time. Roido with a great combo, 632. Good performance from him.
Yeah, the Philippines players, I mean, specifically Bunrei and Roido really stepped up big this round. I think it was just, I don't think it was Porion and Marmelo. They played good. It was just the timing of their misses.
Yeah, really unfortunate from the German roster there. Just almost able to keep up, but ever so slightly behind the curve throughout.
Yeah, it's not that they were missing a ton. They were just getting to like 200 and then missing at a constant rate.
So 5-3 to Germany. The advantage of 2 games still stands. Germany still need to find a break point from somewhere. But I think they can confidently go back to the Hard Rock pool. They won their previous pick fairly convincingly, and there's still plenty on offer. Philippines now, well, both teams forced off of the Nomad pool because Philippines did a double take there, banning one and picking the last. Maybe they've got something up their sleeve.
We'll have to wait and see. It's only Hard Rock and Double Time left. There's
Yeah,
no
3
hidden,
picks
there's no
available
mod.
in both.
Yeah, no hidden, no mod. And so it's going to kind of take a few skill sets out of this, considering that it's just basically a Hard Rock and DT match now. Eventually, we're going to have to see DT played. So we're still waiting on the third German player here and the pick.
Yeah, both very critical components in a World Cup match. And again, Dave is shivvying them along. They're almost out of time.
Yeah, players be advised, you do not want to mess around with the referees on that time limit.
So it's going to be
here's the pick.
Mushikui Sakeda rhythm from the Hard Rock pool. I'm not sure we've seen this one thus far in the semi-finals pool.
And it's going to be Kaganame Rin coming in.
He's definitely a Filipino player. Vinci needs
Yeah, I
to
was
swap
like,
to the German
I
side.
recall that being a Filipino player. Vinci and Kaganame. Oh no, wrong sides here.
Roido saying time to sight read, too lazy to practice this one. Well, that could come back to bite them.
Who? Roido's sight reading?
Well, that's what he seems to say. Time to sight read, for real, too lazy to practice this one.
Oh boy. Well, at least he's honest about it.
This is true. Or maybe it's all reverse psychology.
Maybe,
Get Germany
it
to
could
feel
be.
confident that actually, oh whoops, I can SS this map on command.
My goodness. That would be absolutely brutal. So Vinci not wanting to load in. Come on, Vinci. Let's...
We know you wanna.
It's Hard Rock. There we go. A little panic button clickaroo. Fixes everything. Well, here we go. Vinci with an early miss along with Porion. So 2 early misses on the German side. Gonna give the advantage to the Philippines. In Ryoku.
dropping as well. All German players have missed. Definitely not what they would have wanted out of their pick.
Yeah, but Bunrei is going to find the first Filipino miss. So it's going to slow the growth for the Philippines a little bit, but they'll still be taking home the advantage from the 3 German misses. But also, 2 of those German misses were before 200.
And there's another double miss from Germany now. Kaganami missing as well, and again. But Roido still holding that double S. I'm eager to see if he's bluffing about that sight read argument.
Yeah, Bunrei with a miss
very
though.
strong right now.
Yeah, Roido being negated by Inryoku right now. It's just a battle of the bottom 4 at this point, which Germany is winning. Bunrei with a miss. And Kaganame Rin Roido, that's a triple miss from the Philippines. Here comes Germany with 3 200 plus combos, but 2 of them instantly die.
Yeah,
Vinci the only one.
Multiple triple misses from Philippines there. That is definitely going to impact their score. They don't have the perfect ability to build on that advantage to Germany. As a double miss from Germany. That shrinking gap. Inryoku dropping, Kaganami dropping, Roido, Vinci both dropping. It's Bunrei versus Porion. And they only have 100 combo each.
Still
Half of
very
that still
close.
to go.
Inryoku and
drops
Kaganame.
Porion. Sorry, Inryoku, yes, drops. Bunrei drops, Vinci drops.
Roido drops.
There's
Porion
no
still
combos left on
holding.
Philippines.
It's Porion with 200. Nobody else with 200. Vinci with a miss. He's got to get that HP up a little bit.
Yeah, Vinci's HP dropped very low there. Porion with the 300 combo. Inryoku about to hit 200. No combos on the side of Philippines. This
Yeah,
gap is
Roido.
still growing. Bunrei dropping several times. His
Bunrei's failed.
Bunrei's failed.
Yeah, and Roido, right as he gets to 200, is going to miss together with Kaganame Rin and Bunrei. That's another triple miss. And Porion. The
Inryoku and
Porion
Vincey both
gang.
dropped that. Porion is still holding. 500 combo nearly coming up. 150,000 points the advantage for Philippines. They really need a fail from Germany right now.
Oh my goodness, Porion. Out here carrying. And Germany are going to stay in this match a little bit longer. Vincey with a miss though, gotta keep that HP up. The only way Germany can lose this is with a fail. But it looks like the Germans are gonna hold on, and Porion's gonna come through with 700 combo.
Great performance from Porion after that shaky early start. Like, 6 miss from Roido on what apparently was like a sight read is very impressive. Bunrei never making it to 200 combo on that one. Surprising from him. That's going to be a big win for Germany. They hold
My
their
goodness.
5-4.
Porion. Mein Jung. Look at this boy go. A 4 miss from Porion. Honestly, that's crazy. He comes out with a 700 combo in the back half of the map to help secure the point for Germany, keep him in the match. And no Filipino player could really hold consistency there, aside from Roido, who would occasionally build up combos. But his teammates just were not having it.
Philippines still get a chance to pick next. They are still 1 point to the good, but their no mod pool has been exhausted, their hidden pool has been exhausted. Hard Rock has been good for Germany so far, 2 wins out of 2. So they either play something that they have lost twice at, or they have to go for double time now. There is no other option.
And the thing is, like, the tables of, even though Philippines have a 1 point lead right now and they're trying to maintain that 2 point lead, the tables have actually kind of been turned here. Because now there's only 2 mod pools, Hard Rock and Double Time, and Germany have been the superior Hard Rock team. You're basically kind of forcing the Philippines to pick Double Time. So this game actually very close.
Philippines taking their sweet time deciding now. Germany have spent a long time strategizing, and now Philippines realize that they can't make any rash decisions either. Saturnalize. Philippines are going to pick Hard Rock.
Wow.
After losing twice on Hard Rock, Philippines are just going to say, nope, we can do this.
If you think about it, though, if the Philippines are able to take this point, they really kind of put Germany in a weird spot. Being down, they would be down 6-4, match point for Philippines, Germany with the pick, and they just lost a Hard Rock and have to either pick the last Hard Rock or Double Time.
The only kind of difference, really, that I can see why Philippines have maybe picked this is it's a much shorter pick than either Mushikui or Grief and Malice. Maybe they're hoping that they've practiced this one enough to stay consistent and hoping that Germany will make a few key misses that will give them the victory.
I mean, yeah, that's always possible. But this is ultimately probably the best move for the Philippines. I mean, it's the riskiest because if they lose this, they're in a really weird position.
Yeah, unless Philippines really don't feel comfortable on double time, this is a very risky selection for them, and it could backfire massively.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And if it does backfire, it'll have serious ramifications. Because the one thing the Philippines have had on Germany throughout most of this match is that breakpoint advantage that they got early in the match and maintained.
This again is exactly what we saw from Hong Kong versus Taiwan, though. Taiwan had the breakpoint early on, and Hong Kong just made a late surge and won like 3 or 4 maps on the bounce to take that victory. Could we see Germany do the same?
So Kaganame Rin and Inryoku will throw on Hidden with the Hard Rock. Marshmallow is coming in for the German side. It's Bunrei and Roido. With Kaganame Rin for the Philippines, it's Inryoku, Marshmallow, and Porion for the Germans.
Kaganame failing their massive amount of drops.
Yeah,
Porion missing, Marv dropping.
that's really interesting. So the Philippines actually with the advantage slightly due to the early misses. Porion and Marshmallow will double miss for Germany. Inryoku, that's a triple miss for Germany at the start. In the Philippines, this may have worked out for them. Kaganame Rin with a miss. Porion will trade it. Kaganame once again, but Bunrei and Roido now up to 200 combo.
Yeah, Kaganame Rin really struggling on this. This is so much pressure on Bunrei and Roido to carry here. The advantage is in Philippines' favor because none of Germany is holding a full combo.
Yeah, but if Bunrei and Roido find misses, it's instantly going to go back to Germany because Kaganame Rin is struggling. Also, Kaganame Rin has to pass this map. Can't fail it. Bunrei with a miss. It's all on Roido now. And the Germans now are going to close the gap a little bit. Bunrei with a second miss. Inryoku and Marshmallow at 200 combo. Inryoku with a miss. Porion is there, though.
Inryoku several times now.
Roido misses,
no
though.
combos left on the side of Philippines.
Kaganame Rin's
smaller and smaller.
Yeah, but
Marshmallow dropping though.
And Kaganame Rin is going to stop the bleeding and start negating Porion and actually give the advantage back to the Philippines.
This is actually a fantastic comeback from Kaganame Rin. He struggled so much at the start of this pick.
Yeah, and now he's...
Inryoku drops. Porion, the only combo left is Marshmallow drops again.
But Kaganame Rin is dropped right as Bunrei gets to 200 though. So Philippines still in it. Oh, Marshmallow's dropped. Bunrei holding for the Philippines. And Roido will get to 200 as the Philippines clinch their 6th point. They're 1 point away from the top 8.
My eyes did not break from Kaganame Rin's health bar on that one because if he had failed the ending, that would have been swung straight back to Germany. But he did a really miraculous recovery. Great performance by him. Roido with just a 1 miss though as well. Great as performance as well. Porion with the highest combo, but they're just not able to maintain that start. Really screwed them over. And then Marshmallow had a fairly horrid ending, unfortunately. 6-4 to the Philippines. Match point. Germany can pick next, but there's only one Hard Rock map available. If they win, they force double time.
Yeah.
Germany are still well and truly in this.
Yeah, and I think we're going to be seeing that final Hard Rock map from Germany.
No. Inryoku selecting my show from the double time pool.
Huh.
Obviously, Germany not feeling confident on imprinting that last Hard Rock pick. This is a very interesting selection from Germany. Germany, a team that so far in the tournament, we've seen them play ultra conservative until their backs are right up against the wall, and then they pick out that weird play, picking out that mod pool that they've not selected thus far, and we have no idea what they're capable of. This could be that moment.
Yeah, and again, Philippines, it was a big moment where they kind of shook up the match by picking Hard Rock against Germany and winning. Germany are now trying to do basically essentially the same thing to the Philippines, where although the Philippines aren't known for being a double time team, they're looking for an unconventional pick that's going to shake up the match, shake up people's expectations, and get a win and kind of reset the morale before it goes into that final round before potential tiebreaker. So the strategy is understandable from Germany, but at the same time, if it backfires, it's literally their tournament lives over.
Yeah, I think both options, either picking the last Hard Rock and forcing Philippines onto DT, would have been viable if they were very confident on imprinting. I think if Germany win this one and Philippines are like, well, we don't care, we're confident on imprinting, so we'll just win 7-5. Like, this is the more interesting strategy from Germany, but I'm not sure if it was the wise one, unless they don't feel confident on imprinting at all. But it's going to get picked for them next anyway, if that's the case.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean,
if Philippines win and prove that they can play DT, it doesn't matter that there are DT picks remaining because Philippines win 7-4. If Germany win this one, Philippines are like, okay, well, we can do Hard Rock. We'll just play that. I think Germany really have like what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's a very unenviable situation here. Like, they're damned if they do and they're damned if they don't. So they're just going to give it their best shot, try something completely different, and say that they gave it their all. I'm not saying they're out of this one, but Philippines definitely have a good hand close to their chest.
Yeah, I have to agree with you 100% right there. Philippines have basically kind of a stronghold on this map. And for Germany, it's best to just kind of not think about it too much and just pick one of them. Because ultimately, in the end, it doesn't really matter. It just kind of boils down to pick the map you think your team's going to be best at, has the best shot of winning, and just go for it. So Porion, the only one with hidden. So this is double time from Germany. This is my show, the K-pop pick. Marmelo with the early miss.
Marmelo with another drop there as well early on. Definitely going to give Philippines the early advantage as everyone else hits 200 combo, but Porion drops right before 200 combo. Marmelo drops again. Bunrae drops as well, but it's still 2 FCs to 1.
Yeah, Bunrae with a second miss is going to follow it up here, but Kielzu's going to trade that, and Marmelo with a miss will trade it right back. So it's Roido and Inryoku. Porion is there as well with supporting combo.
Roido has dropped.
Yeah, that's
Inryoku,
a big
the
drop.
only 4 combo left, and Porion has 200 combo as well.
Yeah, Marmelo's struggling, but his teammates are keeping it up and keeping Germany in this.
Yeah, importantly, Kielzu's back to 200 combo. Roido's not far behind. Marmelo really struggling here.
Yeah, he's the difference maker. Philippines going to gain some more points as we're halfway through. Germany's tournament life is on the line here. But excellent recovery from Marmelo. Now they're in position if the Philippines do miss. But Porion's the one that finds a miss. And now Germany are in dire straits. But Roido misses right before the ending of the break.
Philippines know they have an advantage, though. Philippines know they have a 90,000 point advantage here, and only 1/3 of the map to play. It is theirs to lose at this point.
Yeah, but they know Germany are still clinging to life because of that miss from Roido. They're not completely out of it, but they're really need something to happen. Marmelo with a miss, that could seal the deal. Because Bunrae and Kielzu are looking quite consistent.
Inryoku's dropped as well. Porion the only combo left. Marmelo dropping again. Porion can't do this on his own.
Kielzu will find a miss, but I think it's far too late. The damage has been done. Roido's at 200 and Bunrae is still at 750. Marmelo will find yet another miss, and there's not enough help being given to the Germans here. Roido will miss, but Bunrae is holding consistently. And unless there's a fail, it's over. And that is going to do it. The Philippines are going to be moving on. They remain in the top 8. They're guaranteed top 8, and they'll play for a spot in finals week tomorrow. Philippines win it 7-4 over Germany.
Great performance from Inryoku on the side of Germany there with just that one miss and the one droplet miss. But unfortunately, Philippines just slightly too strong. Germany really ran out of options once the no-mod pool was expended. Philippines, the victors, they advanced to finals week for the first time in their history, if I'm not mistaken.
Well,
Germany, unfortunately, have to
It's not finals week. Yeah, it's not quite finals week. They advanced to the top 8 to day 2 of the semifinals losers bracket.
Oh, they've still got one to play.
Yeah, they will play the winner of Finland, Mexico. They will play the winner of Finland, Mexico tomorrow, and the winner of that will go to finals week.
Still so much to do for all these teams, but unfortunately, it is Germany who exit the tournament at this stage. Great performance by them. They've had some very challenging matches, and they've put on some amazing performances. We had Genoshi Gang, which we'll all remember for a long time to come. But unfortunately for them, it is Philippines who take this slot. So that will conclude the first three matches, 2 losers bracket and 1 winners bracket matches from the 2019 Oscatch World Cup semi-finals. We have 3 to play.
Yep, and the next one will be in 4 hours. It's Finland against Mexico. Winner of that will face the Philippines. And if you think about it, JBH, it means that we're guaranteed to see a new country in finals week. Either the Philippines, Finland, or Mexico will clinch a finals week spot.
Yes, and I think looking forward to this next match, obviously we'll cover it more closer to the time when the match actually takes place.
Yeah.
This is a really exciting matchup. Finland and Mexico, both awesomely strong hard rock teams, great hidden rosters as well, and 2 teams that have really punched above their weight. Like, we know Finland were a top seed this year, they were the lowest top seed, and we thought, okay, they have some really good players, but everyone still kind of thought like, if one top seed team was going to get like knocked down and not perform to expectation,
it was going to be Finland.
Because they have really kind of answered the critics. And Mexico, they stomped Poland 6-0, and they took US to a 6-4 game, like obviously last year's runners-up. So they definitely look strong by all accounts. That one's going to be an epic match.
Oh, that's
Just
going
as
to be
all the ones we've already seen have been. We're already seeing so much closer competition in this semi-finals pool. The skill ceiling of these teams is vastly above anything we've seen in previous years.
Yeah, but like also when you just look and like just see like how good these teams are, like Finland and Mexico, how good of a match that's going to be. Well, then the winner of that plays Philippines, and that's going to be a great match. And that's
And then the
first
winner
round
of that
finals week.
goes up to France.
Yeah, the winner of that plays France, so that should still be a good match. So that's what's going to happen this weekend. So we've got Finland, Mexico, US, Brazil going to happen. The winners of those will play Philippines and Hong Kong respectively. Those matches will be played. And then our last winners bracket semifinal match between Chile and China will also be played. The winner to face South Korea in the winners finals next weekend. So JBH, that's what we got going on this weekend. That's going to wrap it up.
Yeah, we have, I think, 4 hours until our next game, Finland versus Mexico. So we will take a, well, I would say a short break, but it's a little longer than a short break. End stream will go down, and we'll see you again in 4 hours. So get your CWC food, enjoy the rest of your day. We will be back with you a little later tonight for some more furious fruit catching. But for now, that will conclude the Catch World Cup semi-finals stream for this session. I've been JB Hyperion. You have been the fabulous Doland, as always. Thank you very much. And thank you very much, everyone, to joining us in the chat. We'll see you all very, very soon for more. Take care. Have a good one.
Thank you guys so much for watching. The Philippines take it 7-4 over Germany. The final score. We'll see you next time. Finland, Mexico up next.